places to park for free anymore apart from here on Ferry Road. Soon that could change as some people may be charged.
I wouldn't want to pay to park here. The beauty of this area is that you can park on the road, charge and access this amazing area.
Wouldn't impact me at all. In fact, I think they're missing a trick here because every council pay for parking, make you pay for parking.
It would ruin it in some ways. It's sort of free and easy at the moment. It's nice. It's been that way for years, you know. It just takes away the sort of enjoyment of it, right?
For people that live in Studland or Swanage, the ferry are their main connections to Poole and Bournemouth. At the moment, it's free to park on the toll road, but anyone staying in the area for more than 30 minutes may have to pay. If you don't catch the ferry from one side or the other, a new toll fee of £6.26 may be introduced to park your vehicle on Ferry Road. That's maintained by the people who run the Sandbanks ferry service, which says it has no choice but to introduce a charge.
It's not really a revenue stream that we'll count on. Yes, it will add to our ferry reserve fund, but it's such a small percentage, it's almost negligible. It will ease congestion, encourage people to use the National Trust parking as opposed to stopping along Ferry Road. It'll make it a safer environment.
Those against the proposals have formed the Purbeck Transport Action Group. They're meeting here tonight to discuss the proposals and retain free access to one of the most beautiful coastlines here in the south. Sophie Cridland, South Today, Studland.
Looks lovely, doesn't it? Tree protection orders to protect trees. They sound self-explanatory, don't they? But one local council says they're becoming increasingly worthless. Fareham Borough Council says more and more trees are being held responsible for subsidence damage to buildings, with insurance companies requesting tree preservation orders be lifted so trees can be felled. The council says if it doesn't agree, it could become financially liable. Sean Killick reports.
Dean Scopes says the 2 oak trees in the garden of his home in Fareham have lived here more than 100 years, much longer than any of the surrounding houses. Yet their days could be numbered, despite them having tree preservation orders.
To be honest, they are part of the reason I bought the house in the first place. They're a lovely feature. Yeah, and I'm very disappointed that it could come that I will be forced to cut them down.
Insurers for a nearby house where there's been subsidence want the tree preservation orders lifted and the felling of these oaks and 4 others in adjoining gardens. But Mr. Scopes is urging the insurers to consider underpinning the property in question or putting in root barriers.
This, in my opinion, is not the way to save it for our future generations. It's a very short-term action and long-term loss. You know, you're losing 130 years of tree. Okay, I can plant another one and we can start again, but you'll be another 120 years before you're back to something like this again. There are other options that could be looked at rather than, should I say, the cheapest one, which is just cut the tree down.
Fareham Borough Council says there's been an increasing number of similar cases, and if it refuses to lift tree preservation orders, it could face financial claims of tens of thousands of pounds from the insurance companies. The council has written to the government asking for a change in the law.
There's nothing to stop government introducing legislation to put the responsibility onto the insurance companies or to developers to make sure that the foundations are sound and to do residual works or improvement works to the foundations to protect the trees from being cut down. We just don't want it to be a default where we have a problem with a tree, therefore we're going to cut it down.
The Association of British Insurers said tree felling is not the industry's default solution, and it's a balance between preserving greenery while ensuring homeowners can get competitively priced insurance. The council will decide next week whether to lift the tree preservation orders on the trees in Dean Scopes' garden. A spokesperson for Direct Line Insurers told us surveyors have confirmed that several identified trees are causing ongoing subsidence issues to the home of one of our customers. We have engaged all the necessary parties and we are awaiting a final decision from the council which will determine how we proceed. Sean Killick, BBC South Today, Fareham.
Stay with us, we'll have the weather with Alexis. You'll be needing a brolly. And Bryony Leyland is out and about.
There's a wartime feel in Portsmouth as we discover how the Citizens Advice Bureau began here in 1939 in a horse box, and how these days it's still helping people with similar problems.
Two more men have been jailed for their part in a violent protest at an hotel housing asylum seekers in Aldershot. 25-year-old Kieran Marnie from Ash was jailed for 27 months, while 60-year-old Clive Patfield, a father of four from Farnham, was sentenced to 2 years. The two men had been part of a group that tried breaking into the Potters International Hotel during a protest on the 31st of July. The group racially abused those inside, and Marnie threw bikes at the building. The judge at Winchester Crown Court said some of the asylum seekers were still too scared to leave the hotel. Two hospitals in Sussex are to get support to reduce long waits for patients at A&E. The BBC understands NHS England will send senior staff into the Royal Sussex County Hospital in Brighton and St Richard's in Chichester for 2 or 3 days a week until December. On to sport now. Our Andy's here, and oh my goodness, the Paralympics just get better and better. More medals.
For the South, Great Britain second in the medals table. That's above the United States, and the South very much pulling their weight. Just a few days remaining of the Paralympic Games. Let's cross live to Paris to hear about the success of the South athletes from Lewis Coombs.
Yes, Andy, another fantastic day of sport, another day packed with medals. And Fran Brown from Bletchley kicked things off nice and early for us this morning in the road cycling. She won silver in the women's individual time trial. Fran finished fourth, of course, in the triathlon in Tokyo, took the decision to focus solely on the bike here in Paris, and that has absolutely paid off. And all the more remarkable.
I've been up, Eiffel Tower.
Afterwards, that she dislocated her shoulder.
I was there for 2 weeks.
Ago.
Selling socks at the market.
Then we had Daphne Schrager finish fifth in that race. Then we went to the shooting. It was the turn of Newbury's Tim
and
Jeffrey.
the family I lived with, right? They had a goat called Fanny.
That's his first.
Really, honestly.
Third Paralympics, and he started shooting with the Scouts, and then honed his skills when he went to Newbury Air Rifle Club. And shortly after his degree, we caught up with him.
It feels incredible. I'm absolutely over the moon. It's been an absolute roller coaster the last week of emotions, and I couldn't be happier to be finishing up my last match with a nice medal. So it feels incredible.
Congratulations to Tim, but the medal success didn't stop there. Let's go to the pool. After her gold in the backstroke and then her bronze in the individual medley.
What's a medal got to do with it? What's a medal got to do with it?
So after taking the difficult decision to amputate her leg 2 years ago, it's proving to be a memorable games for Alice. But it's the end of the road, unfortunately, for the women's basketball wheelchair team. The captain by Southampton's Joy Hazelden and Maddie Martin and Jade Aitken are a key part of that team. They had a tough draw against USA, and in a tense quarter-final, they lost out 59-52. And sadly, it's also the end for Eastleigh's David Smith in the boccia. He was in the mixed team, and they ended up on a tie-break against Indonesia, but sadly lost out. Fingers crossed, though, for more medals tomorrow, Andy.
We certainly will indeed keep our fingers crossed.
Yeah, go on, make a load of medals. Why not? I mean, give them to anybody. Yeah.
For their first win in the
It's funny, really. You're better off saying a few good words in someone's ear. You were amazing. You were fantastic. You've done a really, really good job. Little things like that in their ears. That's all you need. Don't need a medal. I mean, cross.
Finals of the T20 Blast this evening. It's a big moment for the club, as it marks a dramatic turnaround since the arrival of head coach Paul Farbrace just 18 months ago, with Sussex also top of the County Championship Division 2.
There is nothing better than being at the top end and the bottom end. The bottom end of the table, the expectation and the pressure is horrible. At the top end of the table, that's what you play for, that's what you train for, that's what you spend all your time in the indoor school in the winter for, to make sure that come September, you're in with a chance of not only winning games, but also playing big games.
I was doing that. I was playing cricket. Yeah, I was.
Felix Organ signed a new 2-year deal at Hampshire today.
Thanks, Andy. Now, from
I was running. I was over the hurdles and all that, and playing cricket and badminton and all that.
The BBC's
And
Make a
tennis,
Difference Awards. Yesterday, Radio Berkshire revealed the worthy winners from the Thames Valley.
Among them were a heroic crane driver and a woman who started a charity to make dreams come true. Jo Kent was.
They're dramatic pictures that made headlines around the world. Operating the crane, rescuing a man from a burning building in Reading was Glenn Edwards. His heroic act won him the Bravery Award.
I've not really sort of like thought too much about it. Or, you know, I'm not one to sort of like.
Yeah, what about Cameron and well,
it
not
was,
like
it was,
that.
it was nice to be
Cameron
recognised.
McDonald and his mother, Heather McDonald, you know, traumatised and upset and just well, you know, NHS threatening bloody sections and all that. And his brother was actually sectioned in Fareham, yeah, Alistair McDonald, and well, Heather was a mess. He was upset and everything really. But I'll give Cameron a laptop, £100 laptop.
He's got others involved.
I'll give his mother a Scottish decanter. And I've got loads of McDonald's, so we sat in his place next door to Andy.
Shocked when she was announced the winner.
And we had a laugh and giggle, and they walked away happy as hell. Like they've been born again or won the lottery or something like that. Yeah. The NHS, it was out of their heads. It was deleted. It was gone. It was not in their heads no more. That's it.
I say thank you, my community. I'm so proud of them.
And here's the recognised. He recently reported on 12-year-old Dexter's cycle ride to the Paralympics.
I cycled to Paris over 3 days for 3 really great charities: Sport in Mind, Willpower, and Fanconi Hope. And I really just want to help other people and make other people smile.
It's the latest in a string of charity challenges, seeing him raise more than £50,000. Dexter was the winner of the fundraiser award. Karen Coward has been described as an angel, always willing to help others. She even opens her home for Christmas dinner.
The people at Ravenswood, they have learning disability. You know, I used to work there, and then once you retire, you can invite people to your home. And so we just started doing that every Christmas.
Karen won the Great Neighbour Award. Heroes Charity started rehoming
Great
ex-race
Neighbour
horses.
Award? Are you serious?
Provides training, offering young people with special educational needs a route into work. It was the winner of the Animal Award.
We now have 70 student places coming through a week. The horses are phenomenal. We've also set up a forest school alongside it, and the horses just make it all happen, you know.
And these are some of the happy faces helped by Jeannie Hackett and her team at Bucket List Wishes, who won the Volunteer Award. Jeannie started the charity after her mum was given 3 months to live.
Let me have a look.
It arranges for terminally ill adults to experience something they've always dreamed of.
So it's not just for the person that's calling to have something that gives them joy in the last days or weeks or months of their life, but it also gives them memory for their loved ones.
They all play down their achievements. This is
what am I
a
looking
chance
for?
to pick them up. Joe Kent.
I'm looking for something. Yeah.
Wonderful, and well done to all the winners and the nominees.
What
Now,
am I
the
looking
network of bureaus around the country, Citizens Advice is a very familiar institution offering free and impartial support.
Launched at the beginning of World War II, some of the first branches operated out of horse boxes, including in Portsmouth. Where the
Oh, I know. No, it's all right. It's in my bedroom, under my in my desk. It's a card, my membership, where I was donating money to the animals.
Yes, certainly I can give you advice about your poultry.
The message in this wartime Ministry of Information film was that the new Citizens Advice Bureau were there to help with every kind of problem at a time of huge change. Some of the first bureau operated out of horse boxes. These mobile advice centres were set up in September 1939, just after war was declared. Portsmouth had one of the first, seen here parked up in Guildhall Square.
Who do you think you are kidding, Mr. Hitler, if you think they're wrong?
85 years on, the horse box was back. History celebrated by the team behind the city's modern-day Citizens Advice Centre, who see
Have you ever heard anyone say, love thy neighbour?
1939, we may have been dealing with things such
Well, I
as
actually do. I respect my neighbours.
to afford food,
You know, if you're being nice and respectful to me, I'll be respectful to you. And next door, I'll give you loads of food.
housing issues, certainly disrepair
And Cameron behind me, well, I helped him, give him a laptop and all that, and took away all the anxiety straight away.
Whereas today they may be living in sort of overcrowded properties or properties with other disrepair issues such as damp and mould.
Over the decades, the service has changed from being government funded to becoming a charity that relies on donations and grants. but the core values of being free and impartial are unaltered. Many people here have cause to thank Citizens Advice, including singer Wendy. She sought help when her late sister Jackie was diagnosed with early onset dementia, and the family struggled to get support.
She kind of fell through the cracks, so it was very low.
She probably never had the dementia.
Citizens Advice came.
NHS, they exaggerate like crazy.
Her time and knowledge, and got her. She couldn't work. She got too ill to work. They got her some funding to keep her going, and just gave their advice and time so willingly. So,
I got a sister. My dad had one daughter called Rachel White, and she actually got my dad put in the cell one night.
Has never been busier, advising
Yeah,
1,500
my dad married Barbara, and Barbara already had two daughters, Karen and Julie. And Julie took control of all his finances. Every penny he had was taken by her. And when he died, me and my brothers, we got £8,000 each, and my daughter got £4,000. And he was worth £200,000 to £300,000 or more. A railway worker, working for British Rail. Yeah. And I was in Eastleigh when I was about 12 years old, playing snooker in the Railway Institute. It's now a church.
This was St Lawrence on the Isle of Wight, also photographed by one of our weather watchers. So through the course of the next few days, we've got a rain warning in force from the Met Office. That's valid from 9 p.m. this evening right the way through until midnight on Friday. So heavy rain tomorrow. The Met Office rain warning is in force. Not everyone will see the heavy rain. Some areas will escape it, but there's the warning area up until midnight on Friday. So through the course of tonight, we'll start to see the rain arrive. It could be quite heavy and torrential in places, and the odd rumble of thunder is a possibility. Some areas could stay dry altogether, and there will be a lot of cloud, but 1 or 2 clear spells, and lows tonight of 12 to 14 degrees. The rain only really starts to get going as we head through the day tomorrow. And some areas, once again, could stay dry, but many places will see the heavy, thundery rain move through.
My dad had a house in 5 Worcester Road, showed in Southampton. And it was in that house, right? He gave me a car. And he parked it on my mum's drive in Lord's Hill.
Because of all the cloud and the heavy
Yeah, and eventually he died. And Julie, Barbara's daughter, who took control of all his money, everything really. She had some boys go over to Lord's Hill to pick up my car. They stole my car. The car that my dad gave me.
As well during the early hours of Friday morning, but some areas could see quite a significant amount of rain in a short period of time. Tomorrow night will be higher, so it's a more mild night to come with lows of 15 to 17 Celsius. Friday, we're still not out of the woods in terms of the rain. Further rain skirting its way northwards across the region. Southern areas perhaps seeing a little bit of brightness through the afternoon with further showers to follow. So sunny spells and showers for some areas through the Friday afternoon. And over the weekend, there's a potential for some rain through the course of Saturday after a dry start in the morning. Sunday at the moment, looking mainly dry, the odd shower is a possibility. So we do have that Met Office rain warning in force, valid from 9 p.m. this evening until midnight on Friday. But the rain really starts to get going as we head through the day tomorrow and also tomorrow evening and tomorrow night. Sally.
Thanks, Alexis. Tomorrow, Dave Roundtree, Sussex-based drummer of Blur, will be hearing from him. Guess who he's talking about?
Surely not Oasis.
Well done. Well done, that man.
Oasis, right, yeah.
I think the rivalry is still there.
That's
Thanks
good.
for watching, Paul.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, when it rains, I'll have my body ready. Yes, I will. Oh my God, look at this. Ready? Whoa, look at this.
Football every day. Bringing you
The Football Daily Podcast. What surprised you most? The absence of a massive hole in the midfield.
For all the action and reaction, we've got sounds for that.
No, it's not called action. It's called elation. Elation. It's football, right, going along the ground, right, and everybody's going bananas, going crazy. Elated. Everybody's elated watching the football going along the ground. It's crazy.
Race across the world continues tonight at 9 on BBC One and Night Player.
Welcome to Wednesday night on BBC One. Christy with you live and anticipating the latest update of Dean's trial. EastEnders in half an hour after the stories that matter most.
to Midweek One show live on BBC One and iPlayer with Clara
And Alex Jones. Now, as it's Wednesday, Matt is here with Watchdog. Matt, I understand those Gallaghers have been in touch.
Yes, we can exclusively reveal that a week after Oasis got back together, they've fallen out with Viagogo. Also tonight, holiday giant TUI Sol Dunas Resort had no running water for days, making it a bit of a Bear Grylls challenge for holidaymakers. See if you think its response holds water. And we forced buy now, pay later service Klarna to hold up its hands and say sorry for threatening letters and mystery charges.
Oh, looking forward to all of that. Also coming up, we'll be joined by the brilliant Felicity Kendall, who captured our hearts in The Good Life, and nearly 50 years on, she's traded in her wellies and is now stepping into the shoes of Dame Judi Dench, no less, in the comedy play Philomena.
And joining her is an actor who's usually being interviewed for her starring roles in hit series such as The Good Wife and Criminal Record. But now, Tish Jumbo is the one asking the questions.
Yeah, she's sitting down with everybody from David Schwimmer or Ross from Friends to Dame Anna Wintour, cover the key moments that led to their success.
Also coming up after yesterday's news that Lord's Cricket Ground will host next year's Test Championship final, we catch up with Henry Blofeld, who's best known as the voice of the game.
But first, it's over to Matt for Watchdog with a hotel very, very dry.
Yeah, when it comes to holidays, TUI is one of the biggest in the pool, splashing about, telling us how its resorts offer all-inclusive, stress-free getaways. Well, it might need to get out and dry itself off, because a good holiday starts with the basics. Running water. As much as we all enjoy life's luxuries, there are some things we have a right to expect in order to survive. Clean air, shelter, food, and water. And when you pay hundreds or even thousands for a holiday in a beautiful place, it's unacceptable if one of those basics is missing. Fancying some April sun, Maddie from Glasgow paid £1,800 for a 7-night break in the Cape Verde Islands off West Africa, staying with a friend at Sol Dunas, a 5-star resort run by TUI.
It's a well-recognised name. I really trusted them. We went up to the room. I went to the bathroom to tidy up. No water, right? So we went downstairs, and the girl at reception said it'd been off for 2 days. There's no water on the whole island. Pardon?
Maddie was told staff were working hard to resolve the issue, but her dream holiday was quickly becoming a...
Well, you couldn't shower, you couldn't wash your hands to eat. And if you're sitting in restaurants with people and you could see them heading towards the toilet coming out, you knew they couldn't wash their hands, and they're straight up picking up stuff and plates. And it was a bit stomach churning, actually.
A few days in, Maddie says she left the resort and met other holidaymakers who did have running water.
I've never known anger like it in my body. I was so angry with TUI.
2 days before the end of her holiday, the water supply returned. But Maddie says by then her trip was ruined. TUI offered her £120 in compensation for her £1,800 holiday, which she rejected.
I'd want all my money back. I'll probably make it 90% at least.
What would you have done?
I would have said to them, have you got another destination you can take me to on that day? And if not, kindly give me my money back.
But TUI continued to fly unsuspecting holidaymakers to the island. Nicole from Doncaster arrived at Sol Dunas the day after Maddie to celebrate her birthday with her partner. They paid just over £1,100 for flights and a 5-day stay. At the airport in Cape Verde, they received a message from TUI to say there was no water.
The sent whilst we was flying.
So that's a message you
That's terrible, really. I had a great holiday in Portugal in a brand new hotel. A really good holiday. You know. And I didn't pay for it at all. It was a good friend called Jane Cooper.
Either another holiday or a refund. We only got given one bottle of water.
She had irritable eyes, and I was driving her and looking after her and all that. I got to see her stepdad and everything, and well, actually, no, I think it was a real dad, actually. Yeah, and over there, I've got a little bin, and he gave me that, yeah.
We never did, we just keep making excuses.
But during the second, things started to go from bad to much worse.
If you can be a caring kind of character, and treat to defeat anxiety and upset, you'll probably do all right. You'll be fine.
Use the sink, use the shower, anything like that.
A trip to the doctor confirmed a case of gastroenteritis. Unhappy at how TUI had dealt with the whole situation, she was advised to make any complaint via the TUI app. Nicole was given an apology for any inconvenience caused and an offer of £30 each for her and her partner in compensation.
It's crazy that
£30,
actively sent people there knowing there was no water. It wasn't a holiday. It was hell.
We contacted TUI and it said it would like to apologise to customers who were impacted by a water supply shortage while staying at the Sol
TUI,
Hotel.
if I was you, right, I would not even bother taking people on holidays when you've got no water. I mean,
areas of the hotel were impacted. Its teams were aware of the issue. The hotel worked hard to secure water from different suppliers and neighbouring hotels. He went on to say that it understands how frustrating this would have been for customers during their holiday, and that it would like to thank them for their patience and understanding. TUI, what are you doing? You can't be sending your customers to somewhere where there is a known problem.
Close TUI down.
Ruined holiday at the very least.
Get a court order that says they're not allowed to fly for a year.
That means running water.
Or 2 years. I mean, if you're taking people on holiday and they can't even have no water, they're actually committing a crime, really, to be honest.
Well, because I hear Nicole was just offered £30 in compensation.
Yeah, £30 compensation.
Nicole, so
they're
that's
taking the
gone up
piss.
to 165. Let's hope TUI gets to a point where both Nicole and Maddie are happy. Of course, we hope desperately that you've had happy holidays. If you haven't, you know where we are. Email watchdog at
I had curries, right? They sold me TV, right?
Social media. Right, from a place
I paid
$2.39,
$2.39, I think, or something like that, for that TV. And it packed up after the warranty. It was about 2.5 years. Right, and the TV had loads of lines all over it, like this. Right, and I actually had a go at Curry's, and I said, "Look, what are you doing?" I mean, and they, in the end, they tried to offer me a refund. And I said, because of the situation, it's been 2.5 years. We'll give you £100.
Oasis fans saw ticket prices supernova.
No, I said, that's not enough, is it? I mean, come on. I've had that 2.5 years, and it's packed up already. It's rubbish. I mean, what you're selling is rubbish.
But then, after you've been in that queue for so long, and you get to the front.
So I suggest you pay me more money. Like maybe all the money. $2.39, and then in the end I accepted 176. 176, I think it was. And they paid me straight away. And they took that telly away. And I bought that telly on eBay for like $130, I think, something like that.
Does not guarantee you entry, and Oasis are not happy about that.
I bet they're not. Look, you do not want to get on the wrong side of Liam and Noel Gallagher at all.
Well, listen. Here's a post from the boys. They say tickets can only be resold at face value through Ticketmaster or Twickets. Others will be cancelled. But Viagogo is still listing them at these hugely inflated prices, albeit with a warning at the top of the listing that the ticket may be.
I'm not going to go and see Oasis.
You might get a pop-up with the same sort of message.
But
if they want to come to my home and see me, that's fine.
That may not work.
I do listen to their music. I do like their music. It's great. And also Blur.
I mean, do you get your money back?
Well, Viagogo have a guarantee which states you'll get equivalent tickets or a refund, but only once you've been. So it's not going to make up for missing a gig or what you might have spent on travel or accommodation.
That is a mad situation.
Yeah, it really.
I bought an Ed Sheeran's ticket once for Tracy Jennings' daughter. Her eldest daughter was Tanya. And Tanya Well goes, yeah, I've got your ticket, right? So I knew she loved Ed Sheeran, so I got her ticket. And I bought it somewhere, off someone. But then she said, I don't really want to go on my own. I would have gone if I had more friends. So I ended up selling that ticket down where it was in Bournemouth. And I was saying the guys outside the place was selling the tickets. They were mental because I was trying to sell one ticket. I was like, look, mate, I just got one ticket. I just want to sell it. That's it. Fucking, what the hell? And they were so fucking pissed off. I couldn't believe it.
Talk about Clara.
Wasn't me.
And Alex as well. The buy now, pay later provider has been getting it wrong. Lorraine, Never been a customer. Got a letter from Klarna saying she bought a mobile for around 1,500 quid. It sent letters threatening the debt collectors, which made her worry.
Actually, I paid about 1,500 quid for an iPhone 12 Pro Max, and I think I ended up paying about 1,800. But I mean, they actually wanted like about £2,000, I think. And Omni Finance decided because I've been giving gifts to all the children, the goodie bag guy, and all that, and I told them everything really. They said you don't have to pay the last 200 quid. You just don't pay it. We're not going to accept the money. You know, you don't have to pay. That's it. The goodie bag guy, yeah, the man who actually spends all his benefits on Temu website and gives all his proceedings, all his goodies which come to his home out to the children. I sit in a coffee shop, and here you go. Good. Look at this, happy kids everywhere.
But you worked the old watchdog, abracadabra.
Yeah, we call it the watchdog. Klarna apologised to both Amanda and Lorraine and says threatening letters should never have been sent. It says instances like this
threatening letters. I've had threatening letters from bloody Vivid Homes.
So good news, Amanda. And
I've had NHS letters as well, private and confidential. Yeah, but I mean, this is what I mean. They expect you to keep it all in your head and not tell no one else. But I thought, hang on a minute, I'm going to ask the whole world how they feel about this. And everything went out to the world. And now I'm just live all the time now.
To Dame Anna Wintour as she finds out what life was like for them before finding fame.
But first, yesterday was an exciting day for cricket fans as it was announced that Lords will host the World Test Championship final next year for the very first time.
Now, one man
I played cricket. I did when I was at school in Millbrook Secondary School. I played cricket.
Broadcaster Henry
I played badminton in Sutherland School in Sutherland Road, Lord Hill. And I sang this song called Kumbaya, my lord, Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord, Kumbaya. I remember that. I do remember.
Henry Blofeld.
I was about 12 years old. Keep on singing, my lord, Kumbaya. Keep on singing. Yeah, keep on singing. Yeah, all that, whatever. I don't know what I was saying actually, but like I say, it was always ended with my lord.
During his 47-year career, Henry commentated on thousands.
Yeah, I was about 12 years old singing that song.
Test match special, and his house is full of memorabilia from that time.
That's 5 of us, the commentary team at the Oval. It's a lovely photograph to have.
You've got a new book coming out about your love of cricket, but I want to go right
Henry
back to the start. I
really?
want to know where
He's fucking blow.
I was dragged by my parents, probably unwillingly first.
I say, you are quite posh, aren't you? Oh my God!
And I fell in love with the game. In June 1948, I found myself at Lord's watching the 3rd day of the 2nd Test of England against Australia.
Little did 9-year-old Henry know that
I just said to my neighbour, I actually like to be posh. Do you know what? It's quite funny, really. All this trauma, I do actually get a bit more posher, a little bit more happier, not so nervous and scared.
Services in 1956, and everyone thought I was getting rather good.
But Henry's potential cricket career came to a crashing end when he was knocked off his bike in June 1957.
57, really? That's my mum's door number.
And when I came to, I was not the same cricketer at all.
You, of course, then went into the media. How did that come about?
Well, I suddenly thought the only thing I've ever been any good at was cricket. And one or two of my friends wrote about it. Why the dickens shouldn't I?
Henry began writing cricket reports for several newspapers before switching to broadcasting in 1972.
The greatest compliment you can be paid by a listener is you made me feel I was there. And to do that, you've got to make sure that your listeners know exactly where you are and what you can see.
Well, you know where I am. I'm at 61 Cox Road, Chelmsford, East Hants, SO53, 3 Foxtrot uniform, United Kingdom.
Your favourite moment commentating?
Oh, that's easy. It was 81 at Headingley.
My favourite moment was being born. Yeah. I was born and I smiled and I said, here I am. Oh my God.
Australia all out for 111. That was the greatest moment. It had to be. It was
I was baptised in 1968.
I think I've ever seen.
For Henry's wife Valeria,
I can see that
she's
playing
getting used
cricket.
to having a
Yeah,
husband with
when
a
he was
famous
younger.
voice.
Like I say, there's no pictures of me playing cricket, but I did play. Yeah, that's it.
Wherever we went,
Edinburgh Secondary
you
School.
always hear the voice, and they knew who he was.
When he's at home, does he sometimes commentate on things that are going on at
Around you when we're driving, he'll say, to the left, you have the Norwich cricket team. So I think that commentating, it's very natural for Henry.
Since retiring in 2017, Henry still likes to get out and watch teams play.
How do you think that the game has evolved? And what are your
I actually like
thoughts
to
on
listen to
I do
piano
think
because I was a piano man for many years.
Game, because it still maintains, even with baseball, a balance between bat and ball.
And Henry's delighted that the women's game is finally getting the kudos.
I did actually play bowls, you know, just like roll your ball, there it goes. Into the little white ball.
Which it perhaps wasn't so much 20, 30 years ago.
So, Blowers, what do you think about this? Can we pull you out of retirement and give us a few lines of commentary?
Well, do you think so? He's in now and he bowls. That's the problem. And I think that...
Do you want to see my bowls?
With it, my goodness me, that was very well bowled. He had an expansive right, hit the off stump, and so he is out. I say, what a start.
Well, it's been such a pleasure listening to the legacy of a man who I've spent countless hours listening to. For me and so many others, he will always remain the voice of cricket.
Yeah.
And you can enjoy more of Henry's stories in his new book.
I'm the
called
Eastleigh
Sean, My Love.
voice. I'm the voice of Eastleigh, yeah.
Right then, let's say hello to tonight's guests. Now, you know one of them from Rosemary and Thyme, Doctor Who, and of course, The Good Life.
I'll tell you why, because I was actually in Eastleigh when I was a little boy,
These two are
playing snooker with British Rail staff.
fabulous. It is Felicity Kendall and Kush John.
Lovely. And you were saying, Kush, just as you arrived, you got a bit flustered.
I remember that lady. Yeah, she's quite a funny lady,
My
really.
new best friend. It's a bit weird sitting next to one of your legends, like one of the people in your life. I'm never going to meet this person. I just shared a whole elevator with her. I curtsied when I met her, didn't I?
It was a bit much.
She's it was it's okay. She can critique me any way she likes. It's
I'm trying to think what program she was on the telly and everything. Oh, that's right.
Alongside Matthew Kelly for your new play, Philomena. Susan's been in touch, by the way. Susan has got in touch saying she's already got her tickets to see you at the Theatre Royal in Windsor.
Oh, and I think somebody has got 2 tickets that I met earlier, so that's 3.
There we go.
You've got 3 tickets.
I have no doubt you're going to sell it out now. Can you tell people about the story of Philomena?
It's set in Naples. It's very Italian. She's a very interesting woman. She has had a past.
I just want to say bonjour to France because I've had you guys chatting with me. I was saying hello to me quite a few times. I just want to say bonjour to you. And I'll pretend I'm a policeman, so we'll say it 3 times. You know what it's like with the police. Hello, what you got going on there then? Come on, tell me. You got drugs, have you all guns or knives? I need to know. Now show me your hands. Let me see what you've got. Yes. Yeah, well, this is it. Hello. Bonjour. Un, deux, trois. Bonjour. Yeah. That's quite funny. It's quite mad, really. I'll do it now. Yeah, let's just do it one more time. Bonjour.
And Matthew plays.
Un, deux, trois.
And he's gorgeous.
Bonjour.
Other characters, 3 other very interesting. And she's an amazing woman, very, very strong, very powerful. And it's the relationship between these 2 people 35 years later. They met when she was 17 and he picked her out of the gutter and he's brought her into his life. And it's what has happened 35 years later that we
Nice. And you mentioned it's very Italian. Now, Dame Judi Dench played the role. And I mean, as if we didn't love her enough already, but she said she couldn't remember the names of places in Italy. So she shouted out, types of pasta, which is brilliant. Have you got it down?
No, I'm going to do that. I'm learning the types of pasta now. That's what I shall do. It is very hard, actually, because there are names that you don't actually, so you don't quite know where they are.
Eden, Middlesex,
yes,
you know,
there
we're
is a
sailing.
list that I've already put up there. This is a
well,
problem.
Brixton,
Write it in the wings so you know it before you go on.
Taunton,
That's the way to go.
Bridgewater,
You've got it.
Weymouth, Bournemouth,
And also, comedy is
me,
great
the piano
when
man.
you said yourself, this role has come around and really
pianos upstairs, you know, just like that,
Well,
straight away.
It's been a difficult couple of years, but there's something rather wonderful about doing this because it's Bill Kenwright's production. He talked to me about doing it before he died. So it's his birthday today, so it's a very special day. I worked with him many, many times, and I worked with him also with Michael, who also died around about the same time. So it was these two wonderful men in my life that had gone. But now he's worked with Michael a lot, he's worked with me a lot, Bill. So now we're together, as it were, still continuing, and it's a very special production for me to be in. And it's also got the most amazing director and cast. And Sean Mathias is just only day 3, and I hope I don't get fired, but he is an absolute genius.
You're not going anywhere.
No,
This is
I
a
don't
blessed
think so.
production for sure.
Yeah.
Now, Kush, you are no stranger to the stage, as we know. Recently starred in Macbeth alongside your good mate David Tennant, and the audience listened through headphones.
Yes.
Now, this is to get away from all the noise, like the crisp rustling and the chitter chatter. Was that a nightmare for you guys as the actors?
No, I mean, we did put headphones on the audience to get away from their crisp eating. I mean, they're not all eating crisps all the time. And we're like Felicity, we're about to open in the West End again. So we're transferring into West End in October. It's supposed to be so that the audience have the same experience that Macbeth and Lady Macbeth are having as they go slowly mad and start killing people. So,
Well, actually, I'm not going to kill no
a
one.
lot of us
And so what I'm going to do, I'm going to
three
humiliate
witches,
people like you know, what can I say? I
hobbling
mean,
around with sticks. And we were trying to think about with our director.
you're at West End, are you? Really?
What does it really mean to see?
Yeah, I used to drive past
What would
Harrods
make
all
that
the
scary
time,
now?
you
And
know.
actually, people hobbling around with cloaks on doesn't really do it for us anymore. But if you were to hear something that you couldn't see, would that freak you out as an audience?
Absolutely.
And so we use these binaural microphones, which I was telling Felicity about, which look like heads, and we speak into them on and off stage, and that means that we have the ability to make people feel like there's someone
This is
behind
BBC,
you.
right? This is the Bad Boy Crew. They will not allow people like me to go live on the TV or anything like that. No, no, no. They are the Bad Boy Crew. Yep, that's what they are. BBC.
What's interesting is, obviously, from when we all wear headphones, we make more noise than we realise. So you hear your audience more than you usually would, because they usually sit up quite quietly, aren't they? But with headphones on, they kind of go, oh, like you hear more. And of course, we're quieter on stage than we would normally be. So that's what's interesting.
It sounds really intriguing. I want to see that. But you can see Felicity as well in Philomena at the Theatre Royal in Windsor from the 4th to the 19th of October before the play heads out on tour.
Now, a few
Oh yeah, that's a point. I was gonna share some stuff to Prince Andrew.
Because Series 2 is officially in the works.
Come on, it's such a brilliant watch and stars the very talented Kush. Now here she is with her on-screen nemesis.
Daniel Egerton.
Jim Lenker, thanks for seeing me.
How can I
I got a
help?
gift
Make an
from Timu.
allegation. It's an old case.
You are aware that he confessed.
What if he's innocent?
Oh, £10 coupon. Oh, really? Yeah,
What is he hiding?
Let it go.
Lots of people, Kush, will be so excited to see the second series. We saw you there with Peter Capaldi, your co-star. Is it right that neither of you like to rehearse?
Well, we like to rehearse. We do some work on there, Felicity. And it's more that Peter and I know each other very well. We pitched the show together. We put the show together with him and with the production company. And essentially, we're very buddy with each other. We laugh, we joke. And on this show, we hate each other. We don't know each other very well. And we're trying to play a cat and mouse game of who's going where next. And so we decided that it wouldn't really help us to rehearse very much, because then we're going to know where the other person's going. We need to not be buddies. So we didn't really rehearse scenes at all. We just went on and shot them together.
Stayed in the moment.
Yes.
Now, Peter Capaldi is one of the many guests on your new podcast, Origins. Now, as an actor, you are used to being asked the questions, but this time you're turning the tables. How come, Kush?
Well, I have done many interviews, and I have been able to work with lots of amazing people where you often get sat down in rehearsal on an off break and you have really interesting conversations, and you find out some really strange, weird and wonderful things about people's journey to success. And with Origins, I'm a chatterbox. I'm very nosy. me. I've often been told that I get a lot out of people I'm working with, that they're like, I've never said that before. I've never said that to anyone. And I thought it's like a superpower that I have. And I'd quite like to put that into a podcast. So that was the initial reason why I wanted to do it. Yeah.
But it's so exciting because in this podcast, you sit down with some big names in entertainment. And you find out what made them successful today. Now, you recorded an episode with David Schwimmer.
I did.
What did you learn about him?
What did he say?
Well, you'll have to tune in to hear all the juice. But I would say that you want to tune in to listen to hear about David Schwimmer's Hot Boy Summer when he was 18 in Oxford, UK. He spent a summer in Oxford as an 18-year-old in double denim. That's all I'm saying.
Breaking some hearts,
Yes.
I'm sure. Well.
So you interviewed Peter Capaldi actually on it,
Yes.
didn't you?
Yeah,
Now,
yeah.
he told you something that despite being good friends, you didn't know.
I knew that Peter, there he is. I knew that Peter was a talented musician and had attempted and had been in a band when he was younger. I didn't know how good he was and that he really could have been a rock star. Like, we went and checked out his tunes on YouTube. He looked hot and his music was amazing. Like, he was a punk rock star. Like, his life could have easily gone into music.
Really?
Yeah.
My goodness.
You know, now, one of your guests is none other than no-nonsense Vogue editor-in-chief, Dame Anna Wintour. Now, we've all seen The Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah.
We all have a particular perception of her. Like you said, you got something different out of her. You got a softer side to her. What was it like having that conversation?
Well, I'm very lucky in that, like, a lot of the people I'm interviewing I've either worked with or I've had the opportunity to get to know. And I've always known Anna to be like an amazing mum, a really cool grandma, like very artistic and a champion of the arts, like somebody who's always backing young artists. And she certainly helped my career at the beginning of it when I had no money and nothing to wear and I was in New York. And I thought it would be lovely to hear her talk about other things outside of this persona that people have of her. And I think I try to get that out of all the guests, because I think we all think we know people, but we don't really know them at all. And they don't get to talk about who they really are. So I think there's just all these different sides to her that you just don't know.
Gosh,
that
I
you get to
love
see.
that. And if Kush were to interview you, Felicity, what would be the thing that would surprise her most?
Oh, I don't know. She'd obviously get it out of me, wouldn't she?
Yeah.
That's the thing.
It would all be about
It
pasta.
would be about pasta. I don't know what would be the most surprising thing. I did it, talking about, things. I did a DNA thing. And I knew quite a little bit about my mother's background, going back a long way. I didn't really know about my father. And it came up that I had DNA, not DNA, what's it called? The history thing, the
Ancestry.
Ancestry.
Yeah.
Darling. Yeah.
I'm a podcaster.
That's your podcast. I'll tell you a thing about the podcast in a minute. And I had South India.
Oh, wow.
And
we've got 5 seconds.
East Europe. And I didn't know that.
There you are.
So
And
there
then
we
we've
go.
told
That's
our entire
surprising.
audience.
And
See, we've
everybody
got
else
something.
Asking that now, I need something else.
Kush's podcast Origins is out now with new episodes every Tuesday, and you can listen to it wherever you get your podcast from. Thank you.
Sadly, that's all we've got time for tonight. Thank you so much to our guests, Felicity Kendall and Kush Jumbo.
See you tomorrow. Have a great evening. Bye.
Strictly Come Dancing, coming soon to BBC One and iPlayer.
So it begins.
Mrs. Savage, the new head teacher. It's Dante. He knows that we knew each other. He just doesn't know.
How well we knew each other. It's a bit early to say, but might not have been an accident. Are you saying that one of our pupils could be a murderer? This needs fixing now.
The new series of Waterloo Road starts Tuesday at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
New country, new currency, new language, and all they want is a nice lie down. Our celebrity race across the world continues at 9. Now, can the 6 keep their story straight?
Years. 10 years I've been waiting for that monster to hold his hands up. It's a relief. Finally, Dean's shown himself for what he really is.
I, Dean Wicks, admit to raping Linda Carter on Saturday, the 27th of September 2014. That official enough for you? It's a start.
Might I have a few moments with my client?
Interview terminated 2013. What?
Dean only did this to throw the murder trial, didn't he?
Yeah, no, I know that.
Right, and he got what he wanted. A mistrial means that the police will be crawling back over every little detail.
But we're all going to be questioned again.
All of us.
Looks like the officers will have mum in tomorrow. They'll go over the rape first. Then they'll go over your witness statement.
Right, well, we stick to the story. That way, Dean will get what he deserves.
Yeah, all of us, though, because... No, I thought that wasn't guaranteed. No, it's just what if I can't remember what I said, and what if one of us slips up?
Oh, come on. Give me a break. I'm not saying Keanu was deliberately killed just to pin it on me, am I? What rock they find you under? Where's Warren anyway? What rules does the kind of Warren on the case?
Mr. Finn does not believe that it would be mutually beneficial for him to continue representing you, so...
Whatever. It's like none of you lot can see the bigger picture. If they're going to charge me with rape now, then that is a small price worth paying, because I'm telling you, Sharon Watts is a murderer.
Okay. And what proof for your theory will they find?
I don't know. I'm not detective, am I, sweetheart?
I'm sorry, I'm just trying to follow your thought process, Mr. Wicks. Only the police have it on record that Linda Carter accused you of rape. Now, regardless of whether you admitted or denied it, that shared history will have been factored in and flagged by the police when asking CPS to bring in the murder case.
Yeah. No, I know that. But look, a bit of bad sex 10 years ago, that's Linda's beef. That is why they're setting me up. And now, thanks to me, well, that's out in the open.
Now you've admitted you're guilty of rape and you've concealed it for a decade. Is that the only new information you're aware of?
But it weren't you that stood up and lied in court, though, was it, Denise?
You were so close.
It weren't you that planted the murder weapon in his house.
Yeah, no, it's still damning evidence
Yes,
against
yeah,
Steve.
it is. If I don't go down for it.
How many more months? I just, honestly, I cannot believe we aren't finally done. The fact is, Dean is not getting what he deserves, is he? He's not going to get him what we all deserve and all.
It's a bit late to come over all moral now, isn't it?
Look, framing Dean for lying about what he did to Linda, that's one thing. Yeah, and I get it. I did buy in. But he's not lying anymore, is he? No. We are putting the blame for Keanu's murder on an innocent man.
Innocent?
Innocent of murder, yeah.
She's seriously feeling sorry for Dean Wicks.
Oh, are you really asking me that? I lost my marriage over this, and I did nothing. Nothing but find myself in the wrong place at the wrong time and keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, you ain't the only one paying the price for that.
Yeah, but none of you are working with Keanu's sister, are you? And no, Suki. I'm not saying Shane flipping a
1625.
and her text messages, but oh, come on, we all saw Bernie in court. She is desperate. You get that, didn't you? She is desperate for the truth.
Yeah, but she ain't getting it. Not unless you want to ruin us all, see us all locked up. But do ya?
Can you stop twisting my words? And how is that in any way my call? I am just trying to work through this, all right? Because I think you're all going to be very, very disappointed if you think that this will just end with Arthur's re-interviewing us all. Even if they don't find new evidence, even if Dean does go down. What's to stop him appealing, eh? Linda waited it out for 10 years. What, you don't think Dean will use every day he's banged up for rape to fight a murder he didn't commit?
I can't face another trial. She's right. She is right. This is never going to stop.
Maybe it's what we all deserve.
You can't think like that.
Right. We are where we're at, and there is no way out. Okay? So I suggest we all stop panicking again, stop tying ourselves in knots again, and keep our heads down and get on with living our lives and loving the families that we have fought so hard to hold on to. Right.
Oh,
It says here that Keanu Taylor's murder weapon was found in your home.
Stop agreeing and reading stuff out that I already know and listen.
I'm not saying that you were in any way pressured into making the admission of rape.
No, but I didn't feel it. I just don't
You understand that you can serve a sentence for rape and a concurrent life sentence for murder if you are convicted. You do not get to pick the one that looks the shortest.
I'm telling the truth. I am telling the truth. You're patronising. I can't be convicted. I cannot be convicted because I didn't do it. I didn't kill Keanu Taylor, and you. It's your job. You have to make them believe me.
Mr. Wicks, have you had a psychological evaluation?
I'm sorry, darling. I'm sorry. Where's everyone? Yeah.
Jack? Yeah. What? Things got complicated. I've only been back into it. What? What does that mean? Yeah. 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 Okay. I'll meet you at the hospital. Let's go.
Coffee.
I said, Coffee? She's going to make up for hours this time of night. Well, she hasn't said one word since that judge ordered a mistrial.
Pick the wrong side, babe. Put money in the rapist. What can she say?
I don't mean Dean killed Keanu.
Does mean he's a grubby little liar, though.
Well, Bernie reckons Sharon did kill it with. Reckons Sharon's behind all of this, pulling the strings.
Bernie into conspiracy theories and all, you know. Well, Sharon ain't very good at it. She got herself arrested in court for contempt. Mind you, maybe Sharon ain't the brightest. I heard they were cutting corners. Someone dies from that crush over at Peggy's. Her and Phil will be looking at a serious stretch.
The bouncer was selling tickets on the side.
I heard that. Tell you what, anything that happened to Nugget, be me up for murder.
Darling, we thought you were coming down. Kojo's polished them glasses up special. You're overwhelmed, I get it. I said to George, it's a lot for you to get through. You've waited so long for justice. But you got it now, finally. You done good, girl. Like I've always said, even if you're a snivelly little toe rag like Dean Wicks, the truth will come out in the end.
Mum, I can't.
Yes, you can. Look, stop the cleaning, get them gloves off and freshen up. I'm going to go and put the orange juice on ice and we will have a wonderful toast to the first day of the rest of your life. So Alfie starts singing My Way, and then I'm always messaging Fat Elvis to see if he could get us in through the fire doors, you know, the new karaoke bar on High Street. I just thought, oh no, it's time to leave. I thought you want to be. No, it's not too late. We could pop on to the Albert if you want. We could just talk. Saki, I wish you hadn't gone. Not because you missed little Charlie's party, but I've said this to you. Christmas was bad enough, so why would you let yourself dig everything back up by sitting through a murder trial that's got nothing to do with you?
I need a shower.
I think that'll do. £24. That's great.
Well, come on.
Give up drinking.
Help me.
Help, I need somebody.
Help me!
It's okay. I've overreacted. I mean, she has got an infection, but they said I didn't need to rush down. Ricky asked me to do a video call when Amy was feeling better, so I'll see you later.
Eve? Eve?
A4.
Right, last thing she needs is a load of people coming in here wearing her out.
She called me Dad.
She's doing me a favour. I bored out my head. So, did they say anything? Do you know why the crash happened?
The police think it was some kind of accident.
The police think it was my fault. They think I messed up ticket numbers or something, but I didn't, Ames. I guess maybe I could have, but you shouldn't have been in there. And that is on me.
No, listen, Penny. You turned me away. We all make mistakes. Don't we, Dad?
Hey, come on. It's all right. It's all right. Hey, I'm in.
I don't think I'm very nice. Chelsea, you were looking out for your boy. Yeah. And if you did get sent down for, the ticket sales, the crush, and if someone dies, then that's both his mum and dad locked up.
So what do I do? I don't know what to do.
I can't tell you. What I do know, all I know is that it just starts with one lie and then another lie to save that lie. Look, if you don't come clean now, like right now, you'll be in so deep, Chelsea. And you won't be able to get out. Because guilt haunts. Trapped and... Yeah, trust me. It will haunt you. I want Mick back. I need Mick back. He was my person, Phil. He was my... This would never have happened. You would never have had to lie to me about my kids just to get me to... I would never have wound up such a mess.
Yeah, well, you didn't have a drink, did you?
Yeah, but I want to. God!
Well, you called me. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Everything Abby said was right. She weren't trying to make me feel bad. She was just saying it like it is. All of them are falling apart. That's what she meant. And all of it is all my fault. And right and wrong and truth and honesty and all them things I care about and I've been trying to teach my kids and it's all I've ever wanted to be my whole life. Look at me.
Look at me.
I'm better than him. Dean Wicks. I was.
No, that ain't true.
No, I am. I'm disgusting. Everyone hates me, and they should. I hate myself. I'm horrible, horrible. horrible person. No, not drinking. It's hard enough, but since Christmas, it's have a drink and put 5 sweet minutes. I
I've got these t-shirts, right? They called "The World's The Bus Goes Round and Round," right? I've got them at a good price, right? And I've got them all, right? Now that I see more, and they're like £5 each, and they was £11.99. So I've actually got a good deal, really.
Close to the edge now. Keanu,
Oh, this is quite cool. What's this then?
coming back.
Choose
This is right.
aren't
I mean, there is
terrible.
no end. There is
I'm
no
having
end.
a blast. Oh, really?
No.
Milky shit, boys.
You ain't
The
that.
Jews aren't terrible. I'm having a blast.
Well, you're addicted to alcohol, you killed a man. There ain't any good options. It's damage limitation, that's all there is. But anyone will tell you, to stop drinking once and for all. Everyone will say the same thing, but you've got to live. Rock bottom. And that's where you are now, Linda. You're rock bottom. So you've got a choice. You either learn to live with yourself, stay alive for your kids, or you drink yourself to death.
We did Charlie's presents hours ago. It's not for Charlie. It's for you.
Right, I've got £2.50 available to buy something else.
What I don't understand is why you're blocking me out. I've been worrying about you.
There we go. £2.48. 12 pieces. Dinosaurs.
Doesn't make you weak, it just makes us close. Isn't that what getting married is all about? You and me, man. We share the load. Yeah. So we have to trust each other with everything, otherwise what's the point?
You are the I want to talk with.
How many photos is this a month? Because I'm your first haircut.
Yeah. I think you're amazing. Yeah. I had a whole speech.
Good thing you didn't come then. Because you'd start bawling. That's embarrassing.
I'm sorry I didn't make it to a party.
You're here when it counts. Make a wish.
What I'm saying, Jade, and this is important, legally, they might want to call it rape, but just before you start jumping to all sorts of wrong conclusions about your old man, just come in, let me explain to you, let me explain the corner that these dried up, twisted old hags have backed me into.
Time's up.
Look, can you remember, okay? Remember, you're still my daughter. You're still my little girl. We're still family, aren't we? You're the only person that I've got left. So I need you to listen to me, okay? I am not a murderer. I am not a murderer. I was leaving a voice, but I didn't even need to speak to her.
Bam's here.
No, I want to put a phone call my daughter. I want a decent break! Bitch! Get off me! Get off me! Get off! Get off me!
Thank you.
Sorry. I have to grab a bite while I can. We weren't expecting you till tomorrow.
Is that on? Can you turn it on, please?
She like a lawyer present.
It was me. I did it. I killed Keanu Taylor.
If you've been affected by sexual abuse or violence, details of help and support are available on the action line pages of the BBC website, or you can call for free at any time to hear recorded information on 0800 077 077.
The court is aware of some of the history here. You're all part of a tradition, a sort of code now, wouldn't it?
This could spark those gangland wars of old. We are way beyond that now.
Sherwood continues Sunday at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
My last memory of Brazil will be these incredible waterfalls. Hopefully Argentina treats us well. We go.
We need to race.
You've got a lovely cheat room, you've got a miserable wife, and well done.
We've got a passport on the bus.
This leg taught us a lesson and gave us a slap around the face.
Celebrity Race Across the World continues tonight at 9 on BBC One and iPlayer.
We'll have our feet up and the kettle on as they battle on to the halfway mark later. In fact, why wait till then? Who fancies a cuppa and some new repair shop?
Welcome to the repair shop.
I'm ready to see some magic.
Where precious but faded keepsakes.
It's in a bit of a sorry state.
Deep breaths.
Are restored to their former glory.
New beginnings and new memories.
Lovely. We can do that.
A dream team of expert craftspeople.
Perfect teamwork.
That's the fun part.
It's going to look absolutely stunning.
Using traditional techniques passed down the generations.
If someone's made it, then I can fix it.
You're my son.
Restore irreplaceable treasures
Take it away, Mark.
and unlock the stories that they hold.
Oh my god!
Slack is brand new. You're a wizard.
It's so much.
Morning.
Morning.
Making their debut in the barn today, father and son harp restorers Nigel and Alex Tree.
Tell me, what's it like working with Dad, though?
It's a true nightmare. that's family for you, isn't it?
There you
Don't put
go.
up with it. Keep him on his toes.
That's what I like to hear.
Hoping for a harmonious restoration is Lillian Russell from Newry in Northern Ireland.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good, thanks.
So this is your harp, yeah?
It is, yes.
Can you tell us about it?
This was made by my father in the garage at the back of our house when I was about 14. Daddy left school at 14.
Right.
He started off the gardener and then coal man. He went on to the shipyard during the war and he ended up working in the box factory making cardboard boxes for a
Well,
living.
hold on. He's done all those jobs, though. How does he get to making a harp then? Where's that coming?
Well, when I was about 13, I saw a harp in a friend's house.
Okay.
And I thought it was the most divine thing ever I seen. But because there was 6 children in our family and Daddy was the only breadwinner, there wasn't any money to buy a harp. So Daddy decided he would make me one.
So
But
how
he-
did your dad do that then?
He got a book. He wasn't allowed to borrow it because it was so rare. So he used to go in practically every day into the library and study this book.
Yeah, no, that's exceptional from a book. Did he even make these mechanisms
He
here?
did, yeah.
Wow, that's extraordinary because, you know, the metal work as well like that. So, yeah, that's a bit special.
Daddy was very, very artistic, you know,
Wow.
and he was a great craftsman, so he could turn his hand to anything. I didn't know he was making it. It was a big surprise. It took him about 6 months, and then I came home from school one day and he went, Lillian, do you want to come out to the garage? I have something to show you. And I thought he had bought it, you know.
Yeah.
He said, I made it.
And how did you feel when he told you that?
I couldn't believe it. I thought,
Yeah.
God, Daddy, you're a genius. You know?
What's Dad's name?
Jimmy Russell.
Jimmy Russell. What was he like as a dad?
Daddy was lovely. He was just so kind. And, you know, if you needed anything or if you were hurt or anything, just you went to Daddy for comfort. All he wanted to do was look after the kids. And he loved Mommy so much. He was just besotted with her. So he was very shy and he just loved
Yeah.
making instruments. This was his first one. So he said it was very
His
rough.
first one. How many has your dad made in total?
Oh, umpteen. There's harps belong to Daddy all over the world. There's harps in Milwaukee, in Canada, New Zealand, Australia, Germany. He was just doing it in the garage at the back of the house
Yeah.
for years. And then he decided then he was going to try his hand at running his own business. So he'd have been in his 60s.
Did your dad give you a smile when you was playing it?
Oh, Daddy loved it.
Yeah.
He would just sit in the corner, but you could see the pride in his eyes.
And then how long have you played this?
Well, until I dropped it.
Until you dropped it? What are you whispering for?
I'm so guilty.
You feel guilty? Oh, bless you. So how old was you when you dropped it?
26 or 27.
Okay.
So I kept the secret. Sorry, Daddy.
Didn't know.
My Daddy passed away.
He passed away. He didn't know that.
2016. He never knew.
Wow.
The base of it's unsteady.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's rocking a bit. Obviously, the strings are broken and there's a crack in the back in the sound box.
You'd like it structurally stable,
Structurally
playable.
stable. Yes, exactly.
Looking a
And
bit better.
the most special thing about it was that he made it specially for me. So it would mean the world to me. It would mean I wouldn't feel so guilty. I could have it out and learn to play again.
Well, listen, thank you for bringing this in. It's been an absolute pleasure to see your dad's handiwork.
Thank you. Thank you.
You take care now. What an amazing dad, eh? To be able to build this from a book is unbelievable.
It's quite extraordinary, actually, because it's verging on professional quality, even though it's his very first one. And what do you think's really happened with the accident? It's a split on the back there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's quite large. These are very rusty as well, the tuning pins. My first suggestion is that we need to get the strings off. I'll take the tuning pins out. I can get on with de-rusting them, and you can start to have a look
at the splits in the body.
Splits in the body.
Stabilising the base.
Yeah.
That do. I'm going to spend £35.30. That's what I'm going to spend.
Next,
I've got like
the
quite a lot of
same
stuff there,
for
really.
paper conservator, Angelina Bacalaro. It's arriving courtesy of lifelong pals, Matt Greenwood and Pete Herriot.
Hi there.
Hello.
Hi. Come in.
2, 4.
So please take a seat.
Right.
What do we have in the brown envelope?
It's a bit interesting. This.
Is it?
It's a birthday card in the shape of the 1960s sick bag.
I was not expecting that at all. So it's as practical cards as what should be gave, useful and plain-like and fitting to save. So here's birthday greetings on this paper sack. When mine's due, you fill it and take it on back. That's amazing.
Nice.
So how old were you when you first sent this?
Me and Mac have been friends for many, many years, and it was Mac's birthday was due. I think I was 16. My mum says, I bought you this card for Mac. Says, and you write on it, and in theory, he sends it back at your birthday and it goes to and fro. And that's exactly what's happened for the last 60 years. Yeah.
That is unbelievable.
It's never missed. 120 times.
Yeah. We was in different years at school. Mac's just a year older than me, but we both joined the swimming club at the same time. I think we just hit it off from there as mates. And we go train spotting together and going out for miles and miles walking and cycling.
So are there any important messages in here with regards to your
Yes,
birthdays?
it might be difficult to find them, but I think I can go to one. Happy birthday. This is 50 years, and then another 10 years down is 60 years, and there's another one which is 70 years.
Do you both live quite close to each other?
Yes.
Like 12,000 miles.
Really?
And I've lived in Australia 28 years now.
Been sending it from Australia back to the UK.
Yeah. Basically, it's friendship. It just reminds us, of how long we've been really good mates.
Pete lost his memory for a little while, and that kind of helped bring this into focus, didn't it?
How did that happen?
I had a pretty horrific accident in 2002. I was hit from behind by a car. I was on my push bike, and he was doing 60 miles an hour. I have a lot of voids in my memory where just a blank, but at least the card, the jogged my memory, and I just remember a lot of the great times we spent together when we was younger. It just keeps on giving these memories back to us.
But it won't last much longer in its current state. Because it's paper, it's pretty flimsy.
Oh gosh.
There's the bag form, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
And over the years, we've had to resort to writing inside the bag because there's not much space to write it. That's why we need a bit more space. A lot of years yet to fill in there. Well,
that's it.
Absolutely. It's very, very, very fragile. You're giving me a challenge here. I've never worked with something like this, so it's going to be interesting.
It's one of the few constant things in life, I think. Things have changed and moved on so much in the last 60 years. That is still the same. And that's why it's so cool, I think.
I think it's cool.
I think it's cool too.
Yeah.
It's been lovely to meet you guys.
And you too.
It's been great meeting you.
We'll see you very soon.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye now.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Very lovely.
They're amazing. All these years of friendship. they've set me quite a bit of a challenge. I need to repair this, but also try and give them space enough to write. I can see that all of the folds now are splitting. I'm thinking maybe I should ask Chris to make something for them, just to make sure that this stays nice and safe while it travels back and forth. I'm just going to give it a quick clean. I'm using a dry eraser that should be nice and soft for the paper. And while doing that, hopefully, a nice idea will pop into my head on how to make this into what they need.
How do you stay cool in all that cord and hat and bits and bobs?
You want to know the secret?
Tell me that.
Got a nice pack in there.
Oh,
It's nice,
that's
isn't it?
nice.
Now the body of the harp is removed from the base, Alex can begin leveling the feet.
There's a lot of weight at the top of the harp, which means if it's not stable, it can easily fall over. At the moment, it's got a bit of wobble. So I'm just shaving off the base of the foot. I don't need to take off too much, but just a little bit will bring it back into line with the other ones. I've only taken a little bit off so far, but I think it's time to check it now just to make sure I haven't gone too far. Let's test the wobble and just see how it goes. Well, that seems stable to me now.
Nigel has also been making solid progress, polishing the rust from the metal tuning pins.
Each one of these tuning pins has got a hole in it for the string to pass through and a square on the end so that the tuning key can fit on the end and turn the pin itself,
£1.60
raise the pitch of the string by stretching it. I'm removing the rust not just for the aesthetics, but because this part which sits in the harp is required to rotate smoothly. Otherwise, you can't get fine adjustment for that perfect pitch. I don't want to polish mirror finish. It simply wouldn't grip in the neck of the harp. It looks perfect. We've got a nice bit of texture on there. We've not made it too smooth and shiny. Right, that's pin number 27. The last 3 to go.
Outside, more visitors. Sisters Fiona Minchin and Kirsten Tomlinson are hoping Dominic Chenier can resurrect a traditional tool that holds very special memories.
Hello, come on in. Thank you. I'm Dom. It's lovely to meet you both.
Lovely to meet you too, Dom.
This must be your potter's wheel.
Yes, it is.
Where do we start? It's epic.
It is. It was our dad's potter's wheel.
Okay.
Our dad was a potter and an artist. He was really well known in Scotland. His name was Sid Walker, and he made literally thousands and thousands and thousands of pots on it. He painted designs on them as well. He was really quite big in the art scene in the 60s and 70s, you know. And he had quite a few international exhibitions. America and Holland and France and all over. His work is in the Royal Family Collection as well.
That's amazing. You must be so proud of him.
Oh, absolutely so proud of him, yes.
Do you remember what it was like as a kid in that pottery with Dad?
Very, very vividly. As soon as you walked in, there was this wonderful smell of the clay
I mean, I loved that smell. Also the sounds. I mean, the sound of the potter's wheel, the way that when you switched it on, then it's sort of boom, 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 and then the sort of chuck, 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 right the way through. And the sound of it was just our soundtrack to our childhood. We used to play up there and spent our whole time surrounded by clay and everything else. So this is a huge, huge part of his life and ours.
Happy memories by the looks of the smiles on both your faces.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, it's dad.
It's dad. Couldn't part with it. You know, it was more than just a wheel to him. So yeah, so this is just him. For my birthday, Fiona gave me a voucher for a weekend pottery course. So I was bitten by the bug, wasn't I? You were. I would love to be able to make pots on my dad's wheel. It would just be so wonderful to be able to do that. But it just needs a lot of TLC.
How does this work?
This bit here on the jigger, if you look...
The jigger?
The jigger. This is a jigger. And while he was making a plate, when he wanted to make several that were all the same thickness, he'd pull down the jigger and then it would actually touch where the clay was to be to make it the same.
I get it.
Yeah, but it's seized up. So that would normally go up and just sit straight up, while the pots were being made. I'd love the clay to stay on that. You know, there are still bits of him in you know, the last time he used it.
Goodness me, so I need to be careful.
Just to actually sit there with all the memories and that sound as well. Honestly, it would be a dream come true for me, genuinely.
Well, thank you for trusting me with it. Honestly, I can't wait to get started.
Thank you.
Lovely to meet you.
Thank you too.
Bye-bye.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
£2.86. £2.86. That's £2.52.
Well, I think it's fair to say this potter's wheel has seen better days. The poor thing is not in good condition. Mechanically, I can see straight away that there's some issues. Most of it is to do with corrosion. A lot of this in here is rusted and seized together. I don't dare turn this on. The motor's obviously powered by electric. There's a big starter on the front, but I'm no electrician, but I can see that the wiring needs to be replaced. That is luckily going to be a job for Mark. The best thing I can do is start at the top, remove the jig, remove this red part, and work my way down until I've got the whole machine completely taken apart. Yes. Perfect. Yes.
Hello, Chris. So this is a birthday card that goes back and forth between two friends from the UK to Australia. And I'd love it if you could make me a little folder to keep it in.
Something like an envelope portfolio, a enfolio. That's a new word.
Perfect.
Be fantastic fun.
Thank you so much. Looking forward to seeing it.
See ya.
Are you going to make a pot at the end of it?
I've been promised a lesson if I can get it running.
It's messy business, pottery.
Yeah. Well, isn't this? Isn't it all?
To repair the nasty crack on the harp soundbox, Alex using the most modern of materials.
We've got some carbon fibre, which is great acoustically because it doesn't affect the tone of the instrument. In the past, you would have just used veneer to patch this crack. It wouldn't do quite as good a job, so much better to use the carbon fibre as it will last a lot longer and be a lot stronger. To get this stuck in, I'm using a special laminating resin. Spread this out a bit. it's quite hard getting it into place. Just kind of try and feel where it's going, making sure that it's stuck down really nicely. Right, now that's stuck into place, I'm going to use some polystyrene to clamp it in, which will deform to the shape and just make sure that carbon fibre is really pressed in nice and properly. Then once that's all dried, I'll come back, I can fill in the crack and colour it in so that it just disappears.
Resurrecting the 1950s potter's wheel requires Dom's mechanical know-how and the expertise of electronics whiz Mark Stuckey.
Mark, help, please. This is the original on and off switch for the potter's wheel. I've done the easy bit, taken it apart.
Right.
I have painted it. Unfortunately, it's not working. Right?
Yeah, it's just been left out in a fairly damp environment, hasn't it, by the looks of it?
Yeah, I'd love to be able to keep it.
I'm sure I can sort this out for you.
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, okay, thanks, then, Dom.
Now I've got all of the components for the actual potter's wheel taken apart. I've learned that this unassuming piece of crumbly black rubber is such an important part for the potter's wheel to be working. The mechanism relies on this drive wheel spinning the big flywheel. It's almost like a car tyre. That gives the actual working surface its momentum and spins it around. Rubber deteriorates over time. I need to make a new one. And so I've raided Dean's drawers and found a stack of rubber soles for boots. The amount of wear that these are designed to withstand every day, I think they're a really good option. I've gone ahead and cut 100mm circles out of the soles, and I can punch a hole through the middle, stack them all up, and that can get fitted to the machine. And now all I need to do is use my awesome punch set, and it will punch through the sole and leave you with a nice clean hole. That's got it. And hopefully, oh, look at that. Perfect. I just need to repeat that 4 more times until I've got the stack all the way to the top.
Right, 56 points. Let's see what I get. 56 points. Oh, 51. Oh, yeah.
I need to feed these bolts down through my pieces of rubber. There we go. Now, I'm really chuffed with that. I think it's going to work well. It feels quite grippy. Nice and strong. It's not going anywhere. Perfect.
Don't you play one of these?
Well, quite easy. Your first chord you learn C, you just put a finger down the 3rd fret.
Yeah.
Strum all the strings, 1, 2, 3, 4. Have a go.
That's it.
Yeah. Natural, mate. First lesson done. I'll see you next Wednesday at 3.
Oh, I'll be there.
Good luck.
Yeah.
On the 1960s birthday card, while Chris pushes the envelope with his novel in-folio design, Angie is moving on to the next step of her repair.
I've been contemplating how best to give Pete and Mac what they really need, which is basically more space to write their birthday wishes. So since this area is already quite open, I'm thinking to slice open these 2 lines so I can have this look a little bit more like a booklet. With my scalpel, I'll slowly go through just enough on the seam just to make it separate. Okay, let's see what we've done. There we go. Looks like I did a nice, neat job. There's more than enough space for them to keep
no,
painting.
56 pence. 156 pence.
I'm happy now. Now I'm moving to repairing all of the little small tears that have been made on this paper. I have this gorgeous Japanese tissue which has been pre-toned and it looks almost exactly like the paper. I'm really, really pleased. This is made out of a mulberry bush. It's called kozo. And the fibers of this paper may look like they're weak, but they're actually the strongest bits. I just score one side of the paper with the water pen. So now that it's nice and wet, all I have to do is just pull.
66, 70.
If it dries,
no,
the paper will stop being able to be torn. So that means that I will have to work really fast now just to make sure that it doesn't dry. Now it's time to glue. I'm using wheat starch paste, which is a type of flour paste.
Cartoon creatures.
Now that this is nice and full of paste, it's time to apply. Just positioning it. Oh, fantastic.
Well, that's it. Well, I'll go for 2 of those then.
I'm going to continue using the same technique through all of the other tears of the paper and just make sure that everything is nice and supported and stable for many, many more years to come.
Father and son team Nigel and Alex have almost finished their work on the harp. Just a touch of fine-tuning remains.
Shall I get some strings?
Yeah, okay. We'll start at the top with the 2D. There we go. Good.
That's right.
Yeah, cheers. Really looking forward to getting all these strings on. I'm sure it'll bring all those memories flooding back to Lillian about the early days with her dad.
This harp was the first of many made by Lillian's father, but arrived at the barn in an unplayable condition.
Look at that. It's spectacular. I think Lillian is going to be blown away.
Fingers crossed.
For Lillian, the instrument is a precious reminder of her talented and much-loved dad.
Here she is. Lillian.
How are you?
Lucia.
Hello, Lucia.
I think you know these two gentlemen. Really?
Oh, yes. I've been very emotional this past few weeks now because it stirred up a lot of memories of when I was a child, and it's the last thing I have that keeps me in touch with Daddy, you know, and it's just so personal, and I just want to get it.
And play it? Do you play the harp?
I haven't played it since it was damaged.
You intend to have
I'll
it go
teach
again?
myself again, yeah.
Are you ready to see the harp?
I'm just thinking. Right now,
Oh.
41, 28.
Oh, wow. Where's the cracks? Oh, it's fabulous.
Oh,
That's super. Absolutely super. And it doesn't wobble. And they all move. It just looks like it when Daddy gave it to me. It's beautiful. I can let go of the guilt and just be proud now to have it.
Well, we've got a little surprise for you. We have the lovely Tori, who is a concert harpist,
Hi,
and
Tori.
she's going to play it for you.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to this.
oh.
It's fabulous.
It feels really great to play as well. So he made an amazing job.
It's special because it was mine. And he made it for me.
Oh, thanks,
It's beautiful.
Martin.
Daddy would be delighted. He'd be so happy. We will pack it up for you very safely and send it on. And yeah, we expect to hear from you when you start to learn to play. Oh no, it's my
then.
first concert.
£40.
You'll be on the guest list.
We'll be there.
Thank you very much, both of you. Thank you, Tori, for playing it so beautifully.
Absolute honour. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks, Lillian.
Okay.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. That was great, guys. I think Lillian's very happy.
It was a great honour to work on such a good harp.
It's been so long since I heard the harp played and it just sounded fantastic. It just brought back that gorgeous tone. It was just very emotional. It just means so much.
From Dublin, Maria Gray is hoping resident horologist Steve Fletcher can fix a much-loved timepiece that tells a tale of women's
That's it. I've just paid
in the
£40 fee.
Hi.
Payment.
Oh, welcome.
Sorted.
It's making a noise, isn't it? What have you got in your Goodness me.
So I have my mum's retirement clock.
Beautiful clock.
It is a nice looking clock.
What was your mum's name?
My mum was Philomena Doyle. She worked in Dublin in the civil service, in the General Post Office, and her job was to write up the bills, the phone bills, for people, and then post the bills out.
So it would all be done by hand?
All be done by
Wow.
hand. She lived in a flat with other girls, and she had great independence having the job, and she liked that. She enjoyed that.
How old was your mum when she retired?
Mum was 27 when she
27?
I know. So unfortunately, back in the 60s, there was a marriage bar in Ireland.
What does that mean,
So,
marriage bar?
A marriage bar means that when you get married, you must give up your employment, you must give up your job, and you must stay in the home.
You're not allowed to work?
No, not allowed
Well,
to
that's
work.
it now.
Oh my goodness.
40
That
quid,
was
that's enough.
The law. And
That's
I know
enough.
Dad asked her to marry him, and she kind of deferred her yes for several years to him.
Is that because she didn't want to
She didn't
lose her
want to
job?
give up her independence and her job.
Yeah.
I had about
Mum's
140 quid, I
colleagues in the
think.
Telephone Accounts Department.
So last minute, someone
There
had to
to buy
pay, you
this
know.
for her.
So I'll
There
just make
is
it last. I've
part
got
of
some
the
food in,
an
you know.
inscription.
Let's just have a look.
Um,
Can, of course.
It cost me
Presented
£10
to
to get
Miss
to fucking
Philomena
eat.
Doyle.
Right. 5 minutes down the road in a taxi.
marriage.
It's fucking 10 quid.
14th
Sometimes I'll get home for about 6
And it
quid or
meant a
7
lot to her.
pounds.
And she took it home and she put a pride of face.
I was given a bus pass, but I fucking
She jokingly
chewed it
referred
all
to it
up
as
and
her
fucking chucked it in the
retirement
bin.
clock. And I know she didn't want to retire.
Because I don't want to get on a fucking bus. You know, I'm
So
pissed
the
off.
clock
You know, I've got a
end of her
backache, I'm half
career
blind.
in
I'm like,
business,
fuck it. I'll just
but
get in a
also the
taxi.
start of her life with my dad and what it was to become my family.
I quite like that. It's the start of
The start of our family, yes.
glad things have changed.
The marriage bar was lifted in 1973.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did she go back to work afterwards?
No, she never went back to work. The 70s, 80s, 90s, the technology changed rapidly. Fax machines,
Whoa.
phones, computers.
Yeah.
And I think it just went too fast for her.
Dearest
modest
piece t-shirt I
lady,
paid
so
was
she
about
never had the
250.
opportunity
About
to
two,
get back
no,
into
about
work.
230.
You
I
say
think.
mum was. She's no
Yeah, I one.
No,
We're about £1
that's in
something. You
December
know.
of 2022. The clock
Yeah,
stopped
so that's it
working
really,
maybe
yeah.
about 10 years ago.
Yeah.
There's very little damage on the outside, but if we could just get
There
it
was a
working
lot of
just
stuff
again
going for
and-
less than a
and make the
pound.
clock maybe a little more visible.
You know,
Do
50p,
you remember
60p,
it,
70p,
the tick of the
that's
clock
what
and the
prices. And,
striking of the clock?
so
Yes,
so
I
that's
can.
going
Dad would wind
crazy.
it.
If I can get this clock working, will you have it ticking away and striking away?
Yes.
And do you know where you're going to put it as well?
So it definitely has to go back to my dad's house, to the mantelpiece there, because that's where it belongs. It's always been at the heart of our home. It reminds me of the great childhood she gave to me. It reminds me of all the opportunities I have in my life. And it's just a memory of Mum.
Well, leave it with us.
I love
Get
my
back
mum.
on that mantelpiece as soon as possible.
I'll try
But my
best.
brothers are a
Thank you
bit
so
weird.
much.
You know,
Bye-bye.
they're pretty
Bye.
fucked up, to be honest, son. But I've got my mum, and I've got her on my, and she's been on Facebook and fucking YouTube.
I know where that is.
And yeah, so I've got a recording of my mother. Me and my mum having a good chat. I've always looked up to her and fucking made sure she was okay and all that. But like I say, it was difficult to be sectioned by my mother. Well, someone must have said to her, "Go to the fucking Desborough House." You know, my mum. Well, you know, you probably fucking took that advice, and we did go to Desborough House, and that's it. And I got sectioned for 18 years. So that's pretty fucked up, isn't it? I mean,
if it hasn't, then I'm probably in store for a lot of work.
The mental torment was fucking unbelievable, really. You know, domination upon me. You know, it's fucking crazy. Dr. Courtney, you should go to jail for 20 years because you're a nasty bastard. That's it. We actually believe you're gay. You kept on wanting to shake my hand all the fucking time.
Why this clock isn't working? One of the bearings is extremely worn here. If they fail, you get all the power of the mainspring almost tearing the clock apart.
He did say if I delete a couple of pictures, that I can go home. So he bribed me. He tried bribery. You know, he's a scamming piece of shit. He's a nasty bastard. He's gonna fucking pay. He will pay. Bribery. Control freak. Oh yes, he's a psychiatrist. Yes, he is. So we look up to him. Yes, yes. And what do you want? What do you want to do? Dr. Courtney, you want to send 4 or 5 people around to my house to go and drag me back in again, so you can force me in on the depot injection and the sodium valproate. I do not want at all. You know, this is it.
And it's so impressive. All of these years, I think I only have like one friend that I still keep in touch in Greece. This
I've got friends all around the world,
and remembering all of those good times that we had while growing up.
I don't actually speak to you all sometimes. I mean, I've not spoken to fucking the lady in Germany for fucking some time. And also, my mate Raphael in Brazil. You know, he was always caring about my feet and everything, like, you know. And who else is there? Let's see now. Bree in Texas. She likes me to be her granddad.
Assembly which controls the motor
let's see now. Who else is there?
And we can see here.
Cogs, or Segs, or whatever we call him. COGZ or CIGZ on Instagram, that's right. And then my mates in New York.
A continuity test on my multimeter to see if the current will freely flow.
They actually sent me some money so I could get some tobacco and food and everything. That's when I was paying £37 a packet and getting robbed by a fucking carb shop.
So on the first one, that's gone down right down to 0. This middle one is actually as good as I expect you could get. And this one is not really working at all. So that one has got a problem which I need to sort out. So a bit more hands on elbows, and then I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, Cop, you know, I know you'd rob anyone. You don't care about nothing, though. I'm better off buying my shopping in Poundland or fucking Iceland or fucking Sainsbury's and maybe Asda as well. But never the co-op shop.
Wow, this is the jigger part of.
And I would never go to Matt Baker's
every
again.
Plate that you make is the same size. This mechanism should pivot at this point, and it's completely rusted and seized up, which is not good news. I've ground down one side of the head of this rivet on the side, and I'm going to now try and drift the pin out. Here it goes. Here it goes. Yes. Here it goes. Yes. Perfect. And it's actually in remarkably good condition. I think with a clean-up, I'll be able to actually reuse that, which is always a brilliant thing.
Fantastic.
Now I've got the main bar removed. I've got all the pieces broken
Yeah, this
apart.
is a good program. It's pretty cool. Restore a lot of stuff, you know.
Come
It's
back
good.
together at the end and put this back in place on top of the box.
Because I actually, we were restoring pianos and making them look pretty presentable, really. And they're quite nice and all that, and playing well and all that. So we took them out and sold them
Is
again.
triaged the retirement timepiece and is ready to proceed to treatment plan.
all of
a
these
treatment plan. And
bearings
we had
here
a
are what actually
maintenance
hold the
contract.
wheels in place. And if
You know, so
they're
you can have your
warped,
piano
the
tuned
wheels
after
just
a few
don't
years
mesh
and
properly.
everything
There
will be
is one
fine.
particular bearing that is extremely worn. It's moving almost a millimeter, which is huge in clockmaking terms. I think that's probably the reason why this clock is stopping. So what I'm going to do now is just going to file in the direction of the dot to actually bring the holes back to a central position. I can then drill it out and then fit the bush, which are little plugs of brass into the correct place. And after that, it should be really good for decades. Good. What I'm doing now is I'm just going to put the bush there and then just push it into place. Good, that's one bush down. Just another 8 to do now. I've finished pushing all of the holes. I can now get on with
those
putting
robots,
the kit together.
right? These there's
This is where it gets
I've got a
slightly
purple one
tricky.
somewhere. They were selling
to
for
go down
around
a little
about
bit lower,
£9.50
just
each, you know.
have a look at all
And
the
I got the
bits
prices right
and
down
just
to peanuts.
lead
I
them
mean,
into the
I
holes
couldn't believe
one
it.
by
You know,
one.
I got some really good prices, and then I went and bought loads of
I'm
them.
just going to stand it up there and just make sure that everything.
You got to be
is
careful,
moving
you know,
as
because
it
I mean,
should
you
be.
can pay more money for some stuff, and then before you know it, you see it again, and
Everything's
it's quite
working
cheap.
really smoothly, even
Really
without
cheap.
any
I mean,
oil on.
amazing. Yes, so I actually do have fun when I go on TV. I buy a lot of stuff at good prices, and I'll give it all away. These are quite mad, really. You get like about 12 for about 5 or 6 quid. But I think you know, you got to have some fun. You know, you got to have something like that. I mean, that's quite cool. It's a little maze, you know, like a ball bearing.
Hello, Dom.
Mark,
How's it going? Good. There's the switch assembly.
And they've got loads of whistles. These,
Yeah. Oh wow. Do you fancy?
you know,
Yeah, why not?
and not forgetting.
I've got the last one out the motor. Feed them through.
Well, I bought so much, it's crazy. Yeah.
There we go. Right, hit the green button. There you go. Yeah, that's lovely. Yeah,
There you go.
Isn't that perfect? Yeah.
Lovely.
A thorough restoration has secured the future for the 1960s birthday card, and it's almost ready to be returned.
The 1960s birthday card. Wow.
What I really
I probably got
want
one
to
myself,
do
actually.
is give
When I was born,
Pete and Matt an
1967.
extra support for the card to be handled and opened. So the plan is to make a tab that will help them open it without handling too much this edge. I'm going to use the same Japanese tissue that I have been using for the repairs. I just need to attach this, and then it will be nice and ready for them to come and pick it up. This card has been an amazing reminder of how important friends are. I'm really, really pleased to have been part of this journey.
I'm a friend that would help you, you know, and look after you and make sure you're okay and smiling and all that. I treat it to defeat anxiety. And if you're suffering, I'll help you in whatever way I
At the
can.
barn, 60 years of back and forth had taken their toll.
Angie, that's amazing.
Thank you.
Yeah, friends with benefits, yeah. I've been on benefits for fucking years. It's funny, really.
It stands as an important symbol of their enduring friendship.
All my years as a piano man, I was on benefits,
Hello,
yeah.
guys.
Hi.
Welcome back.
Housing benefits, fucking council
Very
tax
cheery.
benefits, and all the rest of it. I mean,
Excited.
I didn't pay anything.
Well, we just hope that we can carry on sending it backwards and forwards for many, many years. So we hope there's some
Many,
space.
many years, yeah.
Yeah.
Should we have a look?
Yeah.
All right. You ready?
Yeah. Oh, wow. That's very, very, very good.
You can pick it up.
Can we?
Yes, of course.
You know, UB40 forms and all that when you're signing on the doll. Yeah, well, actually, I did treat Izzy, and also well, Becky,
So I added
yeah.
this
And
into
what it was, I think it was,
So just
I
so
see her
it will be easy
on
for
her
you to
Facebook. There she was, a UB40 concert.
I'm glad.
And
that
it
was
says,
what I wanted
don't
to do
break
with it.
my heart. Don't break my heart. Yeah. Well, like I say, I mean, well, yeah, I'm 57, she's 39. And well, she went a bit crazy on me. You know? It's sad, really. You know.
So you don't have to fold it anymore.
Thanks, Chris. Fantastic.
Fantastic. That's brilliant.
What you've done is absolutely perfect, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah.
Becky, you broke my heart. That's what you've done. You broke my heart. Oh my God.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's really hard work.
Yeah.
You're welcome. It was an absolute pleasure.
Thank you very much.
You're in charge.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, Angie, I'll wait for a birthday card from you.
Mine is coming first, so.
What's up?
It symbolises our friendship, which is over 60 years. It's just amazing that we've been such good mates all that time.
It's also a constant in life. Awful lot's changed in life in 60 years, but the card still keeps going and will keep going.
Yeah, he's 60 years and he's keep going and all that, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm 57, and in another 3 years' time, I'll be still going for it, you know. Come on now. Keep an eye on all the bargains and buy like crazy and give it all away. It's a good idea. I think it's great.
Steve can turn his attention to the faded inscription.
One of the problems is the engraving is actual hand engraving, and it's only just scratching the surface, so it's not deep.
I wish someone would come along and say, here's £1,000 for you, the goodie bag guy. Now go and get your gold out. I'm like, oh yeah, cheers, man. Fucking right.
And I don't want to do any more damage to it. So by putting some lacquer on it, means that she won't have to polish it anymore. And it will preserve the surface for years and years to come.
Des Brewer, you got my gold out once. I remember that when I was in section units. You got my gold out to save it from being lost forever. Yeah, you saved the day. That's what you've done. Yep, and you praised me. You said I was the best son out of my mum's boys. I was the best son.
Right, now I've got the plaque on. I can get all the mechanisms.
And you helped me with some settees as well.
Hands on.
But sadly, you went and passed away. I mean,
the screws into place.
But we got some banging pictures. Me, my daughter, and Des Brewer. Yeah,
this is one of my favourite parts of.
And my mum and Des, you know, in Burger King.
Getting it all back together the way that it was meant to be.
I was like a carer, you know. I actually looked at my mum, and well, actually, in the picture you can see me as definitely a carer that looks after the elderly. And there's me looking after my mother and Carol Flood. Yeah, dear old lady, she's passed away now. She's no longer with us. But like I say, yeah, I looked after her. I looked after her 100%.
And I'm very pleased.
And I had co-op car insurance as well to run a Vauxhall Cavalier that Carol actually liked. She getting it and loved it.
Really, all I've got left.
But then when I got my Freelander, well, you know, she pees in the back seat, and she struggled to get in that vehicle. But that's all right, you know. I had to treat myself, so I treated myself to a Freelander.
This potter's wheel once turned out perfect plates and impeccable, but years of use had left it in need of an oven.
And what I did do is I kind of like bumped into this little Fiesta, and this woman's holding her neck on it. So I'm like, oh my God. So I went for the insurance, and I said to my daughter, I'm not going to drive them. What I said. And she said, Dad, get the headlight fixed and carry on driving. I said, no, I'm not going to do it, Max. Not a chance. No way.
Thank you. Lovely to be back. Oh, thanks.
No, I don't want to hurt no one. Right, so this is it. Becky White,
I'm so glad.
you know the score.
I cannot wait to show you. Thank you. Just so strange not seeing it, and just not having it around has been quite a thing. I'm hoping just to see that it's back the way that it was before it
just got dilapidated. Just life back into it.
Dilapidated.
Let's have a look.
That's what
Yes,
NHS do that to you. I mean, fuck me, they come to me and they fucking destroy me.
Oh wow.
It's taken a long time to actually not be so nervous. I mean, I still get quite nervous when I'm out. It's crazy. If I see an ambulance, I'm scared. I'm like,
Dawn, I can't thank you
what
enough.
they're going to
That
do.
is
If I see the police, I'm worried about what they're going to do. It's terrible, really.
It's wonderful. It's just perfect. I never imagined it could ever look as good as this.
Yeah,
It
well.
does really feel that Dad should just be coming in and sitting there and making some pots.
Oh, I do like this program. It's great.
And
Yeah.
we should be
These guys, they restore stuff, right? The people that have got these items, they've had these years, right? And suddenly it's all fixed up and looking good.
Absolutely.
If you hit the green button, yeah.
And there it is. It's working.
Yes.
What the fuck is it?
That's the sound, Dawn. Yeah. Oh, that's just amazing. Yeah, that's the soundtrack to our childhood.
It's an
Thank you so much.
Hey, you're so welcome.
It's a fucking a sewing
This
machine.
is such a huge part of our lives. And it's
Yeah, a
just
big part of your
wonderful
lives.
to see
Yeah,
how it
well,
looks. I
this
just
is it,
can't
you know.
express how much this means to us.
Well, now I've proved it's working.
All them pianos we restored and
Yeah,
fixed
yeah,
up
yeah.
and made them
Come on,
nice.
then. I'm looking
And
forward
sold
to
them all
this.
out to all the families. Fucking, they all loved it.
Oh my goodness me. Thank
this
you.
out of
Yeah,
the way.
the jigger goes up. Thank you. I'll just put this apron on. Gosh. And you're literally going to slam it onto there. So you're going to take the water and you're going to drip the water on top.
Okay.
I was actually on the sea. I think it was a Sea Princess as well, where the ships
Starting to
getting
understand why
on
everything was
boats
covered
and
in clay
doing
now.
some French
Yeah.
polishing. Because I was working with I forgot his name now.
Goodness.
He's one of our French polishers, and
Kind of.
I ended up working with him a
Oh,
little bit on the boats and that.
That was just fabulous. I love that.
Oh.
Absolutely loved it.
And we'd go down to the
I
docks.
definitely,
I think it was in Portsmouth. I think it was.
definitely.
And it was definitely a Morris Minor. A Morris Minor, you know, like a really old car. We'd get in it, go down to the fucking boats and get on the boats and go and do some French polishing.
It just brought back so many really happy memories of seeing him working. It was like a flashback to that, really.
I was actually called
I feel
Flash Gordon. I was.
extremely happy, extremely emotional. When I switched the wheel on, I heard the noise. I just remembered everything he had taught me, and I just felt so
To
comfortable.
be as you wish to be,
so
that is the
happy,
answer.
And it just felt so right.
PMA all the way, positive mental attitude. Go, go, go. Now move your body. Come on now. Let's go. Come on. Let's sort it out. Give me a smile. Let me see your smile.
The retirement clock has been renovated and rebuilt.
Oh, it's a clock. It's a clock.
Steve must now restored its voice.
We've now got to put the gong in place, and the gong is a long strip of hardened steel. Just this alone makes a bit of a sound, but it doesn't make much of a sound. So once it's screwed into the actual case, the case acts as a bit of an amplifier and makes a lovely, rich, warm sound. I just need to adjust the hammer on the mechanism so that it hits correctly. If it rests on it, it will just muffle the sound. So it just needs to strike it and then just lift off slightly.
What was it? Was it a program called Strike It Lucky? I think it was. Strike It Lucky, yeah. I can't think now.
I'm sure as Maria's thinking about the past and the
Yeah, I think about the
time of
past.
her mother.
And my brothers, they
sacrificed
tell me
her
to actually forget
job
the past
and
and
the way of life,
don't even
for the
think
marriage
about the
and for her.
pianos and that. But how can I do that? I mean,
Thank
that's
the
my
Lord
life,
for
you know.
the
This is
stars
it.
that society has moved on.
Yeah,
for a
society's
long,
definitely
long
moved.
way.
Yeah,
Thank
fucking right.
goodness.
And NHS and police, how man?
This clock marked the retirement of Philomena Doyle, who gave up her job to start a family during the time of Ireland's marriage bar.
Is it going to work?
Definitely. It's working really well.
Good.
That's potato leek.
Having the
Lovely,
clock
so nice.
restored
Really is
is a
lovely.
way for her husband Mervyn and daughter Maria to acknowledge the sacrifices made on their behalf.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
Delighted to meet you.
Hello.
You excited?
Very excited.
Yes.
There was a hole on the mantelpiece, a big empty space.
Oh, we want to see it again, yeah?
Yeah.
And put it back where it should be.
How long has the clock been in that space?
1962, when we got married.
Do you want to see your clock?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
it's me there, yeah.
Godspeed.
Well, that is marvellous. That is marvellous, I tell you that.
And the plaque looks
What?
lovely. I can hear it ticking.
Oh, I can hear it. Good.
It's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah.
But does it chime?
Let me show you.
Yeah.
That's it. Perfect.
The hammer bells.
Perfect.
The hammer bells.
It sounds a bit bigger than
Perfect.
It's a very grand sound. isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm
It's got lovely
delighted
teeth.
with that. I am delighted with that.
It's been a real pleasure to do this clock for you.
Thank you very much indeed. Appreciate that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's a feel good factor.
You
Yeah.
just know it's going to be loved.
We'll restore this for you and make you feel happy. Yes.
I'm really delighted to have Mum's clock back, working, ticking, and chiming. It sounded exactly like it did in my childhood, and to have it back on the mantelpiece will be like she's back in the house with us.
I'm delighted. It'll be back where it belongs.
I'll tell you what I need. I need someone to come round and sort my printer out. It's a new Epson printer. I paid £180 for it. And for some reason,
If you have a
the
treasure
colour
possession
blue,
that
you know,
seems better
so I can't
than
actually do any colour
and you
print.
think the team can help, please get in touch.
I need someone to come round and sort it out.
bbc.co.uk/takepart and join us in the repair shop.
Yeah, that was good.
More amazing stories await as Billy Connolly looks back on his triumphs in his own
He's
words
old now,
as
look at him.
Fred
Oh my
said,
God.
and from comedian
Billy
to president
Connolly.
to war leader,
That's
what's
crazy.
brand new
He's
is a
so old
legend
now, I can't
story
believe it.
now on BBC Two.
I look at myself and I'm quite old now, to be honest. I think earlier I was talking about this lady, a big fat lady, stood in my way. And I'm looking at her like, have we got to go into a section again? You know, and I was actually quite young. It was mad, really. You know, to see myself sat there, a bit pissed off in this situation. Yeah, it's the mental health. I mean, you really do take the piss. You know, you're rubbish. I mean, what can I say? NHS and police, you're rubbish. And all these councils, you know, well, with me, it's Hampshire County Council, and they're aggressive, they're nasty, they're horrible people. Well,
Made in Korea, the K-pop experience. Press red to watch now.
I noticed with the police, all they do, well, actually, this police officer has been around in the last few days. He's quite aggressive, really. I've got him. You know, this is it. Anyway, the other police officers that I've seen around my house, I just stand there and they follow us up to the vehicle and watch me go into a vehicle, like a cage or whatever.
Sweat, stress, and
I suggest you go on to
sacrifice now
Gordon
on BBC
Thomas
One.
White.
Not for us,
Yeah,
of course.
if you find me, right, you'll see me and you'll see me, you'll see my feet. The picture I took is the police and a big bodybuilder shutting the door, and you can see my trainer, and you can see the picture of the police, the lady with dark hair, short lady, just guiding me into the cage and taking me to a section.
No, Brazil's financial
And
capital.
well, like I say, it's all the information you need. Just have a look and see.
Hello.
Good to see you, team.
Everyone looks clean and polished again.
Control
That's what happens when you
freaks
get
in this
in a
country. The police, the NHS, and the council. So disgusting, evil, nasty bastards. Now, I did say I was a piano man, but they didn't give a fuck about that. They listened to my mother. Well, my mum spoke to an old lady, and the old lady is the one that said all this shit. She must have said something. I mean, I don't know. I got into an ambulance and went to Mowbray Lodge, and then I was sectioned and destroyed by someone like Dr. Courtney, little bastard. You should go to jail. 20, 30, 40, 50 years. Yeah, we'll lock you up, you motherfucker, because you need to be locked up.
That's really the goal, isn't it?
It's just getting that
balance between experience and race, and I find it really difficult. The guys that are catching us up, I can feel them breathing down our necks now more than ever.
Look, I might not get to explore some of these cities ever again.
Yeah.
I'm 19. I'm like, I want to have fun. As much as I love to stand in, see first, and be all that, yes, I'd like to see.
Yeah, I've got to tell it.
I can't wait.
That guy's having a good time. He's free. He's out on a holiday, and he's having a great time.
Yeah, I would.
But I mean, if you ever see that from me, well, maybe once, I think.
Should just team up and me and you go on holiday.
With 3 legs still to run, teams on top have the healthiest budgets. But for those lower down the rankings, money is dwindling.
I had a great time. I was in Portugal, and it was nice. It was great, and that's all thanks to Jane Crawford.
We finished last year, but we wasn't that far behind, so I'm pretty optimistic about the next leg. We had a good time the last leg, didn't it?
We did. It was really special.
It's not all about first, second,
No.
third. I feel good to be third. You?
Yeah.
Because
I feel good.
And it'll just go downhill straight away. That's what we've usually experienced when we've left the checkpoint. Do you reckon on this leg we'll move out of Brazil?
Yeah, we've got to.
Other than Brazil?
I think Brazil ends.
No.
My mate's in
Just keep
Brazil.
going, it doesn't appear to.
Bom dia.
Bom dia, hi guys.
Before the break of dawn, race leaders Jeff and Eddie get a head start on their rivals.
Is this how you
Jeff and Freddie, actually saying that, right? Jeff is a drug dealer in Lordsdale, One Fraser Close. He's not selling drugs now.
We're getting
I don't think he is. And Freddie, well, Fred, do you remember me? You were driving for us, we were buying and selling pianos, and there was you driving us around them. Fred, yeah. That name just come into my head, there was Fred. Yeah, Fred. Yeah, there was a Fred, oh yeah.
On the outskirts of the capital, Buenos Aires, a riverside town of old world charm, sitting in a network of waterways and islands, forming the Paraná Delta.
Right, off to the bus garage.
We have to get on the red line, I believe. And then we'll go down there. 6 stops. This way, this way, this way.
Fred has a weird knack of just knowing his way around metro systems that he has never touched. I'm enjoying just following.
Come on.
I would never go that. I don't travel much. I really don't.
Do it in style. Right.
I'll get a taxi into the Eastleigh and that's it, and back home again.
To reach Tigre, teams must decide where to cross into Argentina. They could continue to the southern tip of Brazil, then into
I've got a
Uruguay,
passport, but I don't want to use it. I just can't be bothered. You know what I mean? I'm British.
with the
That's it.
allure of good transport links and well-paid jobs. Or venture west to make an early break for the border, travelling
Likes to
through
be in Britain.
Argentina,
Yeah.
or even skirting
We want a better
the border
Britain.
of Paraguay.
We want more compassion,
cost
more
of
care,
living is cheaper,
more
but
understanding.
transport could be less reliable.
That's what we need in this country. You know?
What do you fancy? I feel like we need more experiences than just
Reduce domination. Actually, I remember I was doing artwork, and there is a picture. It's about the trust fund against domination. It was something I come up with. Trust fund against domination. And that was a drawing I done, like a man who's dropping feet first down from a tower, right? And it's a good picture, really. And it says about the trust fund against domination.
So if we go Casablanca,
Size
we need
12 feet,
Paraguay.
big feet. This is that. Coming down. Right,
Yes.
and it was a picture I done when I was looking after that family next door
Jeff
to my
and
mum.
Freddie
So.
plan to head 900 kilometers southwest to Cascavel before cutting through the corner of Paraguay to take advantage of its low-cost transport en route to the checkpoint.
Pre-workout. Trying to touch my toes.
Take me to Cascavel, please.
Cascavel.
Saying that there is a guy that wants pictures of my feet, and you give me $100 or whatever, £100 or whatever it is. If I let him show him my pictures of my feet, it's funny, really.
Absolutely unhappy. to wait 6 whole hours. That's our lead sort of gone.
Waiting 6 hours. That's crazy.
Shame it's in the afternoon, isn't it?
Yeah,
I phoned up adult social care today, and to be honest, I must have been ringing for over an hour. Maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours. No answer at all.
Happy days.
Kelly and Jeremy are next to leave the checkpoint.
So it looks like there's quite a few different routes we could go. Uruguay was high on my list of somewhere I wanted to visit. I just know that it's going to be so expensive. It's like the San Tropez of South America. I just don't think we're going to be able to do it on our budget.
I just looked at a map, and you know what? It took me back when I was in my transit living, and there would be my briefcase filled up with street maps, the red A to Z street maps for different areas, you know. And like I say, someone nicked it. I couldn't believe it. Oh my God!
And I feel like we've not had that like wow moment yet, have we? And you did promise me you're going to have more fun. You literally look like you're my security guard on this whole trip.
I had to get more maps. It was mad, really.
Yeah, okay, so we do this. We got the plan.
Yeah.
I think it would be wonderful.
And now I'm thinking about the customer, an agent, a family that would accept a piano in their house and sell it for us, and then we go and deliver it to someone else or whatever, and they'd get commission. But no, they claimed that I caused damage to the hallway or whatever it was on the floor, on the carpet and all that, and I had to pay £80 for that. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I thought, fucking hell. You're joking, didn't you, Bob? And he's like, yeah, you got to pay it. Really?
Psychologically, I can't even begin to describe it. It's just like, imagine flying to Australia every 2 days. It's just relentless. Oh.
Fun of the bus, Fred. Why have we missed out on this for the first 3 legs?
It's nice.
Check out the leg position. I'm getting a suntan whilst travelling on a bus. This is next level.
Jeff and Freddie are finally escaping Sao Paulo.
It's a shame that we had
Jeff
to
and Freddie.
But the way you navigate.
I actually phoned the police, right? And I spoke to Jeff about my age, a policeman called Jeff, right? I said, oh man, you wouldn't believe it. My brother's got a mate up the road, right? He's a drug dealer, and his name's Jeff. And it was quite funny, really. Me and that police officer, we had a good chat, and it was
It's a
Jeff,
skill
yeah,
that not
it was
everybody has
Jeff.
got, and that might help guide you towards a job.
I was told my ADHD will really help me in the future. I don't really know how. Truthfully, I don't like working for other people and being told what to do. I just want to be my own boss.
Yeah. This is it. Being told what to do. I mean, fucking hell.
Intelligent.
Shit, you don't know what it's like with mental health, mate. You just try and get sectioned. I mean, fucking hell. Before you know it, you ain't got a life. You're just fucking like just like a piece of meat. Yeah, take me here, take me there, everywhere. Fucking, why not? Do what you want. I don't give a fuck.
I'd like to do a lot with my life. I just don't know what exactly, and I feel like that's why I kind of put myself off not having a job.
Can't wait to watch what you do. You know when you sort of keep looking at your right bike?
When? No, I'm not looking at my bike. And I'm just looking.
I just feel sorry for the left bicep because you never check it. Yeah, ask how it is because your right one gets all your attention.
It's because the right one's here.
Shit, man. What about my brain?
And he's upset that you're confident.
It gets fucking, wow. It's crazy, really.
You'll get there.
As night falls on Sao Paulo.
Well, it's the first time we had to open up a new bit of the map. This is going to throw us a little bit, but we shouldn't let it.
The last 2 teams have also left the checkpoint.
Argentina.
Yeah, this is going to be a long leg.
Brazil.
There's so many different routes.
You're trying to get out of Go see my mate first, before you go anywhere.
But I think the transport links will be better in Uruguay.
Even though it's more expensive, we take the risk.
I think maybe we do. I think if we can get jobs in Uruguay,
Raphael,
then we
come on,
being
Raphael.
a bit more expensive.
Shit, man. I ain't seen you for fucking ages.
Yeah. Uruguay is a risk that now, halfway through, I am willing to take because we need to race.
Oh, here we go. Mary, man, it looks like we might be able to celebrate our heritage a bit tomorrow.
What do you mean?
There's a St. Patrick's Day street party. Oh my God, I want to go there.
Yeah, so do I.
It starts at 4 p.m. till late. There's no alternative. We're going to Porto Alegre. We're going to the party.
Sight set on the celebrations, cousins Cola and Mary Ellen have a journey of over 1,100 kilometres to reach Porto Alegre in the far south of Brazil by by tomorrow.
Proud and we're Irish.
I'm going to Brazil. I can't see you doing that.
And we said no, we wouldn't be able to live it down. So your mum was like, don't come home. Don't come home.
Right, St. Patrick's Day, here we come.
Oh, yes. That's cool. It's just so nice to see a train.
You should say this. Yes, oh, yes.
Sam have travelled
Yeah, say that.
400 kilometres to Curitiba, taking in the sights before heading to Uruguay.
It's nice not to be on a bus.
It really is.
The city sits on a plateau more than 900 metres above sea level. With numerous landscape parks, it's known as the Green Capital, steeped in history from traditional colonial architecture to its Serra Verde Express line.
Think how different this is to Sao Paulo yesterday.
Yeah, that
busy.
Yesterday.
Dreams.
All my dreams, they seem so far away.
13 tunnels blast
Or
through
something.
mountain
Is that
rock,
right? Where
cutting deep
well,
into the Atlantic rainforest.
I've always wanted to go on a train like that.
Then I bumped
That's exactly
into the
what I wanted
NHS.
it to be.
What a mess it was. Fucking the NHS.
Very funny there. Oh, I got it down there. Oh, wow.
Just feels as if we're floating in the air.
You are so far up. We're almost at the top of these mountains. Oh, this is one of the most incredible views I've ever seen in my life. Not many couples get to do what we're doing right now.
I'm so glad that we got to do it together.
Bet you didn't think you'd be doing this with me 7 years ago. I couldn't get you to go anywhere with me for a while. The moment I met Sam, everything just went blurry. It felt different.
I'm going to keep this one on because this one says be scared and do it
I didn't
anyway.
say not keen, it went a bit too fast, too quick.
Right.
So
PMA all the way. Go, go, go. Do it
We've
anyway.
both come out of quite long-term relationships, and I was full steam ahead. He was not. So he was like, I'm not sure I can do this right now. I was gutted.
Scott asked me, do you just want to be friends? And I had to be honest and say, I think I do at the moment. And Scott, rightfully at that time, said, I can't do this. And there was about 6 to 7 months where he didn't talk to me.
But I was hoping that he would look back and go, I really miss that fun that we had. And
I'll tell you what, right?
Nice place.
Whatever you do,
It
do
wasn't
not
easy,
believe
but
in what
I
you
found
read,
it so hard
and you
not
will
to
read.
switch.
To be
It was
or
a
not to
risk.
be, that is the question.
But I couldn't
Because
do
that
anything else I
person,
could do.
right, was
I
confused
think over that
and
time,
lost with ideas
missed
and
him more
didn't
and
know
more.
what to say or
I think I
do.
realised.
Yeah, no, to be
Works out,
as you
didn't it?
wish to be, that is the answer. That's all you need to know.
Here we are in Brazil, 2 months from getting married. Coming away from this, we've had such an amazing experience, and I think it has just reinforced my love for Scott.
Things in the last 6 months have been ridiculous busy, where I sometimes don't see him for more than an hour or two.
Long time, actually. I'm
This has
kind
been
of
the
missing him, really.
reconnection that we needed before we do it
He's
for
a
the
good
rest
man,
of our
really.
lives.
He could never replace my dad because I love my dad. He was a great man.
635 kilometres to the west.
But like I say, I mean,
Rolling.
Bob, you
After
were
their
amazing,
60-hour
really.
night bus.
Our last memory of Brazil will be these incredible waterfalls, and I think that's going to be really nice. 2 buses to get there. I always say it's 3 forms of transport to get anywhere worth seeing.
Kelly and Jeremy have reached the triple frontier border, planning a direct course through Argentina, and have inched ahead of Jeff and Freddie en route to Paraguay.
Jeff and Freddie. Oh my
Whilst leading
God.
the charge down the Brazilian
Scott
coast
and
to
Sam.
Uruguay, Cola and Mary Ellen are halfway through their 21-hour journey to the St. Patrick's Day Parade.
Have St. Patrick's Day, Cola.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, Mary.
It's 3 hours ahead in Ireland. Our family's definitely in the pub by now.
1,000,000%. Most people don't know I'm Irish because obviously I have a very African name and a very English accent.
Oh, your
So
African
one of-
name and
all my
you're Irish.
family,
That's
my
great.
mum's
I mean,
Irish. My mum was in Kerry and my dad's Nigerian. Lovely fusion of cultures.
weirdly,
Actually, I was
so
robbed by
far, but so
Nigerians,
close.
to be honest. They had about £3,000 off me. It was all lies.
Very dedicated, very loving.
It wasn't love, it was lies.
And I love my
That's what it was.
heritage.
Growing up as a mixed race man, it wasn't that easy all the time. You know, it was.
Especially in Peckham, like you have to kind of lean towards more of the black culture.
Yeah.
In the 70s.
Oh, don't say black.
And you know, there was
I've
turmoil.
got a picture
in the
around
country.
here
South
somewhere.
London was a safe
He'll go crazy if
for
you
Irish
say the
and
word
for
black. I mean,
black
Christ,
culture.
he'll go mental.
And
He will.
You know, that's how my mum and dad met in a pub when I was young. I didn't even know race and religion. I didn't see that. I just saw my friends as my friends. But then you get older and things
You know,
change.
if you're human and you're breathing and you're born to live this life,
choose one side.
I'll probably go on with you.
What you actually are.
Whoever
which
you
is
are.
mixed race, and that's
You know, Chinese, African,
People
Indian,
say
whatever you
stuff
might
like,
be.
just because your mum's white doesn't mean that you're white. You're black. You're black. You're black. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, you're talking about that now.
Kind of like push aside my Irish heritage. But growing up and becoming a man, and not thinking with my own brain, I always say, "Oh yeah, I'm Irish and Nigerian."
How many counties in Ireland do you know?
All right, Kerry, Derry, Galway. Wait, I should know more than this.
There's 32. Shocking.
This looks really beautiful. Hi guys.
Hola.
Nice to meet Jeff.
You know my
Louisa, Josie, Daniel. Você fala inglês?
Nada.
Just 165 kilometres from the border with Paraguay, Jeff and Freddie have pitched up to work at the Borelli family's campsite.
My Philo. He is youngest. Louisa, ¿cuántos años? 13. Today. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you for spending your birthday with us. That's really
Do you know what? No one comes to my house on my birthday.
This peaceful refuge is
There was
hidden
no
in the
interest
forest
in me at
on the
all.
outskirts
No
of
one
the
give a
city
fuck.
of Cascavel.
It's sad, really.
Yeah.
But Mum, I know you love me because you actually would sometimes give me £10, but like you've not been over for a long time.
Come, Fred. We need to work.
Daniel foi pegar a motosserra pra gente cortar.
And I just won't give up phoning my mum's because Lee White will not answer the phone now. And he's the one that should be answering the phone for me to have a chat with my mum and see how she is. And that.
I'll be real, I did not just see what he done.
Then he turned it around.
Like that.
Yeah. Unlucky. Go on, keep going.
It's hard work.
Fred, I'm really happy when I'm watching you try and stuff, persevering and not stopping when you feel like you're no good at it. Freddie's strengths are absolutely numerous, but he's the last person to see him himself.
Oh, me with an axe.
A lot of the time, I think he sees himself as being inadequate, inferior, not enough.
Oh.
All right.
School was tough. I was that kid in class that weren't really the same. I struggled. My concentration weren't the best. Bit of a joker.
Right, that is it. Go on, Fred, you got it.
How could I concentrate when I had
Okay,
NHS on my
so
doorstep all the
10,
fucking time?
I got diagnosed with ADHD.
Police,
A lot of
NHS
teachers
and
said
Hampshire
no
County
risk,
Council.
very fidgety.
Fucking drive me
But I
crazy.
didn't mean to misbehave. I didn't know how to.
And I've sit with William Beanie and Matt Bakers and fucking
I don't think I was
he talk about his history and me talk about my
but I
history.
weren't good.
But no, I was buying loads
Really?
of comfort food. You know, it was mad really.
You took 8 times. Right.
And then I had a few
It's hard
joints on
work.
me, and I got shouted at really loud by this woman.
3-day work of
It made me
fire with
upset, and
the-
I didn't really want to go there again.
I've got the marshmallows to cater for it.
Are you going to be able to push that?
Dad, have you seen the size of my biceps?
He might actually be able to update his CV when he gets home. Lumberjack.
Update my CV.
I can hazard a guess at how Fred's mind works, but I know that he's going to do something amazing in his lifetime. We need the pioneers. We need the people that give a completely different opinion, and that's what Fred's role is going to be.
Well, put that one there. That's going to roll.
And I see it. I've always seen it. And
I used to be in the
look
woods,
forward to him realising
bow and arrow
it's all gonna
and
click and fall into place.
swings and all that. And on branches and going from one tree to another tree. Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled for a jaguar. Oh my God! Babe, look at this.
Iguazu Falls stands proud at 80 meters high and is made up of 275 individual waterfalls.
Let's hold that.
Well, we wanted a shower.
According to local legend, Iguazu was created by a god whose future bride fled with her lover across the river. In anger, he split it in two, condemning them to the abyss.
Let me down. Oh my God! Hey, kind of right under it.
You just said, "Oh my God!" I'll say that, right? My brother Mark White, his partner was Lisa Terry, and Lisa Terry. What would you say? Yeah? Oh my days! Yeah, I remember that. Oh my days! And I'd say, "Oh my God!" Oh, look at that! They're having a kiss. That's great.
I never expected it to look like this.
Oh, it's amazing.
I've never seen anything like this in my whole life. This is probably like the most beautiful thing I've ever seen, ever. Like, wow. The nature is so healing, isn't it? Like an energetic, like shift.
It's a good feeling. I must say that.
For Colla and Mary Ellen, a hold-up en route to the St. Patrick's Day party.
I wrote it down. I don't know exactly what's going on, but I know that the been stopped there for about an hour and a half now. So that sucks. They say parties in Brazil start quite late, so hopefully we can still make it. Happy birthday, Eloise.
Happy birthday to me on the 8th of August. Nobody turned up. Nobody cared.
Oh, yes, I've got the
No one said happy birthday.
Jeff and Freddie have been invited to join 13-year-old Eloise's birthday celebrations.
So I've just asked Eloise, what's your favourite lessons at school?
Video.
My favourite class is PE. I like to play ball with my friends. What kind of ball? Throw in? Football. Football.
Yeah.
What's your favourite team?
Cloud
Okay.
I'm going to say about you again.
My team.
Your
in
school was
Premier
not
League,
your
Tottenham.
school. It was my school.
Richarlison.
And they closed my school down and put houses there. Yeah.
Anything you'd like to know?
So whatever you, why you even bothered
England.
to be someone that was at Millbrook Secondary School because he wasn't there at all.
What is it like to live in a country that has a royal family?
Oh yeah, saying that royal family. I was going to message John Prince Andrew, but it's all right. I'll do it later.
Dinner has been really lovely. What it's
I'll
taught
do
me
it
this
tomorrow.
evening, actually,
Yeah.
regardless of the
I know what I'm
language
gonna do,
barrier,
and I'll do
people
it
just
tomorrow.
know how to be good hosts. So I'm really glad that before we depart Brazil, we've really sat down and been able to get to know these guys.
Obrigado, Fred.
Obrigado. Oh, it's been a nice day.
Yeah, really kind family. We've eaten, we've laughed.
For not doing so well in the race on this leg, we're definitely doing really well when it comes to making
I laugh.
memories.
Yeah, I make
father
myself
and
laugh.
son.
It's crazy.
I've never slept in what felt like a car park before.
Ahead, Kelly and Jeremy are the first team to enter Argentina.
Oh my God, can you smell the barbecue?
Yeah, that smells lovely. Sometimes I can smell it. Someone is probably doing a barbecue and I can smell it. I'm like,
Stopping over in the border town.
I don't do barbecues. I was going to do barbecues, but like I say, I was sectioned so much that it's fucking crazy. Yeah. There's no point in doing any kind of cooking really at all.
We could just see.
You're just a piece of shit. This is it, and you just dragged around all over the country. You know, fucking. So you end up giving up on yourself and everything.
Yeah? Yes, okay.
I will go and pay.
Luckily, I didn't commit suicide or anything. But I don't know if I'd have carried on.
Look at this one.
No, I don't know. I don't think I could do it, actually.
40,000. Muchas gracias.
Hello. What's your cheapest room for two?
The cheapest one, US dollar.
Okay, that'd be amazing.
Question. I lost you.
Oh, is that 2 double beds? Yeah, it's much nicer than that. Oh my god, you can't even compare. Okay, thank you.
$8 for a double bed.
Did you check it in? Did you pay already?
Yeah, I give them money already.
I just wish you'd slow down a bit.
But we need to be strong mentally because we can't go in nice hotel now. We can't afford to.
Well, we're working.
When I was in Portugal, I found out there was dogs, stray dogs everywhere.
Babe, you didn't try your best. You
They
managed
was
the
got
first
married.
hotel you saw and then just gave the guy some money.
I did the right decision, trust me.
Well, yeah, you've got a lovely cheek. You've got a miserable wife. So well done.
Arriving late after their bus breakdown,
Oh my god. This is so heartbreaking.
Cola and Mary Ellen have missed the celebrations.
Our whole journey revolved around going to Porto Alegre for St. Patrick's Day, and that hasn't happened. Gutted.
In the morning, we start again. Tomorrow's a new day. You get knocked down.
Yeah, it's not my birthday. It's history. I can still celebrate a birthday, but it won't be my birthday. It'll be just a birthday.
Comically one. But, you know.
I can pretend it's my birthday, but it's not, is it really?
Get some luck our way.
Happy St. Patrick's Day.
$5:30 a.m.
Oh, it's early. But we've got to do this to get some ground going, haven't we? I really don't know where we are in the race until you turn that clock over. You just can't guess.
After the day spent sightseeing, Scott and Sam are the furthest team from Tigre, booked on a bus out of Brazil.
Bus is in 20 minutes, but Sam's striding ahead. Send it to us now. Yeah, thank you.
They face a 27-hour journey, catapulting them into Uruguay to Montevideo, just the other side of the Argentinian border.
We have decided to go through Uruguay.
Oh, it's
which
not
we're
28.
hoping it's a bit faster, but it's a bit more expensive. So we found a job to help with our friends on the side of the bridge on the way out of the village.
600 kilometers to the west after leaving the campsite.
That was really nice, like a new experience.
Yeah, I feel like full of good stuff. A very slow start to this to get back into it.
Jeff and Freddie approaching the Paraguay border in search of a swift crossing.
I feel like it's a taxi situation. We know that we're close to the border.
You think taxi to the border?
Everything else is buses that are going back to where we've just come from.
The border? The border for Paraguay. See?
You might do.
There's nobody simple.
They would just like to cross the border. The border is not the border thing.
Well, we're in the car now and we're down to where we need to go.
The Friendship Bridge opened in 1965, when in Brazil, its much smaller neighbor, Paraguay. Known as the heart of South America, it's one of only 2 landlocked countries on the continent.
Then they get lots of tourism with them. Don't think they see many English people.
With living and transport costs up to 30% cheaper than other South American countries, Jeff and Freddie plan to take advantage by cutting through the edge of the country on the way to Argentina.
That's the one where we're running, and connection. The next one is 11:30.
7 hours. You know,
It's a second big delay of this leg, and it seems really gutty.
let's just sit and smile and act like this isn't a shit. As Jeff and Freddie come to a standstill on Pipeline,
I think so far this thing we're making good time.
Harry and Jerry on the team Argentina, and the time of these sightseeing and concordant.
That's what we could maybe find a little bar and see that Argentina tango. Maybe also be Argentina before, so it's exciting, isn't it?
To the east, Scott and Sam are forging forth to Uruguay, closing in on Paula and Mary Ellen, heading in the same direction.
Hola. We get to Fuente del Este, Uruguay. Ceremonia. I don't know how much it would cost once you get off the bus, but we're not financially in the best position to afford Uruguay.
With just 31% of the funded land, to Uruguay fresh into
Oh my God. I was in Hollywood 3 weeks ago. Living it up. Now I'm in Brazil. The toilet, washing my feet with a flan. Oh, that's about balance. I'm a bowl of South
So we went to sleep in Brazil, worked up in Uruguay.
Uruguay, South America's second smallest country, one of its most developed, contrasting glamorous coastal cities, ruling queens, tradition, Catholic its crowds outnumbered 4-1. After 25 hours on the road, Scott and Sam gaining ground on Paula and Mary Ellen, the picturesque and Punta del Este. Rio de la Plata meets the Atlantic Ocean. Dubbed the moniker of South America, glamorous beaches, attracting rich and famous. Through parts of the cousins, play business, the budget boosting job.
There's a bus with a bus. I took it out to put the passport back in the case. It's left on the chair. You can see it.
Think about how you're going to get it back.
What's this name?
How long have we got time for this? Moving on. Yeah.
We need buses.
So do you think your passport's going to levitate towards you? Alright, cool. Oh! Is it the fact that he's a celebrity and he has people holding on to these things for him? Like, what's going on? He never used to be this kind of thing.
I know what to blame on myself. Still open to do. Every name of the race will be hard to swallow because we've come so far. And it will be my fault.
I don't know if there's a way of getting into Argentina without a passport. Hopefully when we get to the job, we can use them telephones.
Lebeyevi conducted the second movement from Johann Halvorson's First Symphony. Johann Halvorson wrote that when he was 60, and it was criticised at the time for perhaps being a little old-fashioned, but he said, "I wrote it because I don't give a damn about the present time or posterity." Well, just as well. It is absolutely beautiful. We heard the second movement here on Classic FM, and John Rutter is here next to give us A blessing this Wednesday evening.
Yeah. 12 hours. Stop, we need to get to Buenos Aires
Classic
this
FM.
evening the fastest way possible.
Here we go again. Running a small business, I should be used to early mornings. Gotta stay ahead of the competition. After all, the early bird catches the sun lounges by the pool.
With an American Express business card, spend securely and earn points on business transactions to put towards your dream holiday.
Right by the bar as well.
The card is for business, the points are for pleasure. Search Amex Business Card. Terms and annual fees apply. 18 plus, subject to status.
Time is infinite, and yet we never seem to have enough of it. Time flies, escapes us, runs away with us. We lose track of time. If we could bottle these moments, we would. So when we have time to spare, we must choose to spend it wisely. Moments made, moments shared, a strikingly smooth sensation.
Sometimes running a business can feel like cycling uphill with square wheels. But Xero Online accounting software can help predict the future cash flow of your business, so you stay one step ahead. Soon it'll feel more like freewheeling downhill. Woohoo! On a tandem, or mate, with a masseur on the back. Oh, that's nice. Search Xero with an S, because healthy business is beautiful.
Looks like Zoom needs a clock. Strap in for 5 minutes of absolute madness. Garden is now their multi-purpose sporting venue. First event, going round and round in circles, like musical chairs, without chairs, or music. Oh, and now onto wrestling. Don't worry, it's a love language. Affectionate little things, aren't they? Foxes. Every animal deserves our kindness. RSPCA, for every kind.
At NFU Mutual, we're not usually ones to blow our own trumpet, but when you win the Which Insurance Brand of the Year, not once, not twice, but 3 years in a row, it's hard to resist. We're the only insurance brand to win 3 years in a row, and it's all thanks to our quality cover, efficient claims handling, and personal attentive service. Okay, enough trumpeting on. Thank you. For quality insurance you can rely on, search NFU Mutual.
That's incredible. The most relaxing music.
Classic FM.
This is the very first venue I've ever been to.
It'll depend on the night to the possible soon. Because it's hours away, that does affect the time that we can spend. Yeah. Yeah, the Apple Podcast is sometimes a little bit things like this. But we've got to be on our own pretty sharpish. Just this one move. This is exciting for me. Following the 7-hour video yesterday, Jeff and Freddie is moving
I'm really hot. I've been looking at I've been on the Kingdom, so it's more stuff than sure.
Taking just 9 minutes from station to station, father and son of the second team enter the checkpoint country.
Fred, see this cloud this morning? It's like the underneath of the start of the station. Which is an easier way to cross, isn't it? No, we're not the team. Here we go.
To reach the checkpoint, there's still a whopping 1,000 kilometers to cover.
Directo. Straight away.
You're probably not going to better that.
Gracias. This is the one thing that is actually gone right. We've arrived at a garage and we haven't had to wait for 10 hours. So what we thought it was always going to be like until this led to us. So that's a go slap in the face.
As Jeff and Freddie
some nice salmon leek soup and also a last.
Taking time out to soak up the local culture.
Jezza, we need to get our tango on. Tango.
I'm just about sorry. I'm really hot. I've been watching telly. I've been on TV as well, but more stuff with the children.
Relaxing evenings on
And
Classic FM.
I need some fresh air now for a while. I've got some nice salmon leek soup and also a last one. I'm just about sorry. I'm really hot. I've been looking at telly. I've been on TV as well, but more stuff with the children. I need some fresh air now for a while. I've got some chicken, I've got pasty, I've got some nice salmon leek soup and also a last one.
And when I saw her, she did an amazing slide. I was like, wow.
I'm really hot. I've been looking at telly.
The conversation was not easy. When I came to London the first time, it was quite amazing.
How were the first time?
Yeah, to have one just like, yeah. Yeah, it was different. That's what I think my English was not. Because I was
I've been on TV as well, but more stuff with the children. I need some fresh air now for a while. I've got some chicken, I've got pasty, I've got some nice salmon leek soup and also a last
Boston, what's the new experience in Boston? Paula and Lydia are racing down the coach with you. This year's for the Congress. With this year's for the experience on the nothing, including the culture, it's not this for what you are coffee. I think we're going to come forward. Argentina. We're looking for Scotland sound and declaration of foreigners and showing out expensive foreign Veronica runs a barbecue restaurant with her new family for almost 40 years. Oh my word. The tradition of smoke-cooking meat over an open fire is known as asado, a symbol of unifying identity, celebrating community, family, and the country's heritage tracing back to the gauchos.
Yeah? How many of these you cook a day? Maybe 2,000 a day. Good.
Jeannie with the light brown hair by Stephen Foster, played by Matthew Trustler, and the Dusseldorf Symphony Orchestra. And before that, John Rutter conducted the City of London Symphonia with the Cambridge Singers performing The Lord Bless You. And Rita Lashar will be here with tonight's Calm Classics very shortly in around 15 minutes' time here on Classic FM. I know she would love to hear from you. Perhaps you are starting a night shift or you are a night owl and not planning to go to bed just yet. If so, she has the most soothing music on the way. 61812 if you would like to welcome her with a text, or you can email classicfm.com.
When I was about 10, and he thinks that's why I got into radio. So I didn't have to go out on the band to go with him. He's gone past 70 now and still works, and I'll be the same. Oh my god. Okay.
let's go. Let's go.
In Argentina,
Well, let's go to a bar down here. We can sit out and sweat.
Kelly and Jeremy are booked on an overnight bus to make a final 410-kilometer dash to the Tigre checkpoint.
I completely forgot the race, like no stress.
How did you find the tango?
I love it.
We should do something like that when we get back to London.
You did tango in Strictly.
I always think, it was another life, really.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you don't know much about my history in the UK, like when I was in The Big Breakfast, like some of these massive shows that I've been a part of. It's kind of an invitation for the media to have an opinion on your life and to write about you and comment on you.
When you did The Big Breakfast, you know, 18.
18, yeah.
I don't really know if the place was with Kelly like 20, 25 years ago. I never really asked.
Oh my God, Jeremy, like, if I could show you scathing headlines that I was stupid, I was dumb, couldn't do my job, there was just no limit. When you're in the public eye, there's going to be lots of opinions on who you are, and you can't really control that. If someone's going to write a scathing headline about you and use a picture of you in a bikini on the cover of the paper, that was just like a win-win for the tabloids. That's what started newspapers as a young guy. You're like, how much do I do to be famous? And then the minute you're famous, you want to go far away.
First week, all in this newspaper, the message, all my family, all my friends, they ask about it. Like, in France, we don't have this culture, so I'm still not used to this. I remember one of the first times I had some paparazzi in front of me. I thought, what is this? Two people recognize me because I'm my friend.
To be honest with you, I don't think anywhere in the world has this culture.
It's different because Kelly's been to public life since my kids. It's not my life. I'm not proud of it. Shy or something.
You say that I've had to like drag you in.
I'm too boring. Nobody wants to write about me.
They might do.
They want me walking this dog. Swear to me,
Go to
don't
the gym again.
Let's go.
as Kelly and Jeremy set off towards Tigre, closing in Jeff and Freddie.
An incredibly frustrating day, but nonetheless, we're now a coach that's going to go overnight. So as soon as we get off, it'll be a mad dash towards our checkpoint.
It's not coach. I don't think anybody else is going to be on this one. I think we're the only ones silly enough to spend that much money on a ferry.
Crossing the Rio de la Plata, Scott and Sam have Buenos Aires in their sights, 30 kilometers short of the checkpoint. Stuck in Uruguay.
Where's the lost and found? Hello. English? I lost my passport. You don't have it. The lady on the phone told me that you guys have it. What's the count? The station. Yeah. I lost my documents, passport, British. Today, I lost it.
I'm really hot. I've been looking at telly. I've been on TV club, more television. And well, I need some fresh out now. Some chicken, I've got pasty, got some nice potato leek soup, and also
Please, we need it.
I've just come out, sorry. I'm really hot. I've been watching telly. I've been on.
team as well, but more stuff for the children.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
And
There's a timber port east of
I need some tea, fresh air.
crisscross past the labyrinth of waterways.
I've got some chicken, I've got some rice, leek soup, and also a lot.
On foot, cross the bridge. Take a water taxi along the river to the Museo d'Art Tigre.
I'm really hot. I've been looking at Sherry. I've been on the team as well, but more stuff for the children. And well, I need some fresh air now for a while. I've got some chicken, I've got pasty, I've got some rice, certainly soup, and also a latte. Sorry. I'm really hot. I've been looking at it. I've been on team as well, but more stuff for the children. And well, I've got some chicken, I've got pasty, I've got some certainly soup, and also a rice.
What's this on the right? This is lit up a bit on the right.
Come on, sorry. I'm really hot. I've been looking at telly.
That's a house. It's really easier in the day.
I've been on a team as well, but more stuff for the children.
Smart. See, let's stop.
And well, I need some fresh down for a while. I've got some chicken, I've got pasty, I've got some rice, potato and leek soup, and also a latte here. I'm just going out, sorry. I'm really hot. I've been looking at
We've never come first.
I've been on a team as well, but more stuff for the children. And well, I need some fresh air now for a while. I've got some chicken, I've got pasty, I've got some rice, potato and leek soup, and also a latte here.
Okay, I'm in.
Don't make me jump, huh? Museo d'Art Tigre.
Things done well. I hope so, because I'm drenched.
On foot, cross the bridge. Take the water taxi along the river to Museo d'Art. Hey, that way. That's it. Never done that before.
Okay, it's time. Go.
There.
Taxi!
Go, Fred, over it.
Oh, there we go. Charlotte's fucking museum.
Direct the taxi to the checkpoint. Take the first big right, then the next big left. Hopefully everyone else has some bad luck as well. Left.
I thought we already done a bit left.
I was just so into we can go to the big left.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
That's the big right.
That'll be great.
You big right?
Did you say that's a big right?
No, not this one, the next one.
Got your friend? Yeah, you're right.
Oh, I've got water in my mouth.
Where are we going, then? We can't have the 2 kilometres, surely. It was literally dark when we started.
Keep looking, friend, keep looking.
Oh my god, babe, where is this hotel? Come on, please. Scott! No way!
Okay.
No way! They got in 7 hours ago. No! Good for them. We were just focused on Jeff and Fred, but
Tom Poster performed Gerald Finzi's Eclogue with the Aurora Orchestra conducted by Nicholas Conlon. Well, thank you very much for your company this evening here on Classic FM. Do join these episodes for more relaxing music from 7 o'clock tomorrow. And stay where you are. Rita Lashar is here with Colin Classics to lead you through into the early hours of Thursday morning. Next.
Classic FM. For whoever they want to feel in life, give them a great start with Well Kid. Carefully balanced, great tasting vitamins and minerals for 4 to 12-year-olds with specific nutrients such as zinc and vitamin D, which support normal immune system function. The Well Kid range from Vitabiotics, from Boots, pharmacies and Vitabiotics.com.
If you're an ice cream connoisseur checking out a trending parlour, an ice sculptor who's entered your first contest, or a parent taking your kid to another ice skating competition, why not slide into a cozy room and super comfy bed at over 800 hotels nationwide? Wherever you're going, whatever you're doing, do your thing and get great stays at great prices at PremierInn.com. Premier Inn. Rest easy. T's and C's apply. Visit our site for more details.
Oh, how relaxing was that yoga session? I feel so free. Speak for yourself. I can never let go. Bloody leaks. I know, right? I'm so done compromising. I got a new bit of yoga kit. Always discreet pads. Here, try for yourself next week. Love you, Nelson. This thin pad won't keep up with my heavy leaks. Just trust me on this one. So, all zen and liberated, are we? Let's just say I found my flow. Always discreet. Live with no compromise.
People say us cats have it easy, but it's not all sunshine and catnip. I mean, someone's got to have a daily battle with your bedroom curtains. So after a long, hard day, my human better bring me a delicious bowl of Whiskers. So many flavors to choose from. I'm talking to you, Kevin. It's almost purr o'clock. Don't let me down. Whiskers, purr more.
The new Kuga plug-in hybrid. It's more than the sum of its parts. It's power, plus greater towing capability. It's the latest tech, plus the latest spec. It's a boot you can add more to, plus more room for the kids in the back. And another big plus is its assertive new look. It's everything you'd expect from the Kuga, plus the unexpected. The new Kuga plug-in hybrid. It all adds up to a powerful formula. And now available with 0% APR over 3 years with Ford Credit Finance. New Kuga plug-in hybrid. Ford, bring on tomorrow.
This is Classic FM
From Global. Good evening and welcome to Calm Classics on Classic FM. With Lashar here, ready with a midweek sparkle, it has to be said. A little relaxation to get us over the Wednesday night. Let's begin with a double outing to the opera and then to the movies. First up, it's Verdi's La Traviata.
And those who lived in the town were badly failed over a number of years and in a number of different ways by those who were responsible for ensuring
music.
the safety
Classic
of the building
FM.
and its occupants.
72 people lost their lives, 18 of them were children, in one of Britain's worst ever residential fires. Now their families want justice.
We are traumatized. We are empty inside now. 7 years, justice delayed, justice denied.
After years of waiting, we will be asking whether the families of those who died will ever get real justice.
Also tonight, a 14-year-old boy is charged with murder following the death of a pensioner in Leicestershire. Ian Coley, who was 80, was attacked on Sunday while out walking his dog. Britain's Jack Draper powers through to his first Grand Slam semi-final at the US Open. He hasn't rocked a set all tournament. And Dame Sarah's story wins her 18th Paralympics gold medal in a glittering career in Paris.
In the south, calls for a change in the law to stop these oak trees being brought down. And is at the end of the road for free parking at East Dorset community space.
Good evening from Grenfell Tower in West London. It has stood shrouded for 7 years now since the devastating fire broke out just after midnight on June 14, 2017. The flames were so fierce it took firefighters more than 24 hours to get the blaze under control. 72 people died, dozens more were injured. Since then, survivors and victims' families have endured a long wait to understand exactly what happened. Today, they finally got answers. The report says that the people killed in the fire were badly failed at almost every level by successive governments, companies, through incompetence, dishonesty, and greed. All of the deaths were avoidable. Now the families of those who died want justice. Our first report tonight is from Tom Simon. A warning, it includes images of Grenfell Tower on fire.
There have been 7 years of mournings over Grenfell with no definitive answers to the question, why did this happen? Today was different. But this is how it all began. A fridge caught fire. The owner called 999, then got out, then turned on his camera. 31 minutes later, flames reached the roof, then unstoppable. Buildings are designed to prevent fire spreading. As these pictures show, this one totally failed. Nick Burton was among the few rescued guided to safety.
I got actually remember coming out into the light. I remember being handed over. I remember when I took my first real breath. I know that I thought I was going to die in the knelt at some stage. in the town.
They call that the Grenfell cough, but he lost his wife Pilar after the fire. She was the last of its 7, and this was the final conclusion of the chairman of the 7-year public inquiry.
You're listening to Classic
The
FM.
simple truth is that the deaths that occurred were all avoidable, and those who lived in the tower were badly failed over a number of years and in a number of different ways by those who were responsible for ensuring the safety of the building and its occupants.
The largest group representing victims of the fire have always said exactly that.
Human life was never a priority, and we lost friends, neighbours, and loved ones in the most horrific way through greed, corruption, incompetence, and negligence.
If you're looking for the one person or company that might have been to blame for the deaths of 72 people in Grenfell, you won't find it in this massive 7-volume report, because this was a failure of the system at all levels across the board. It started at the top with governments, Labour and Conservative. They were warned. Fires involving flammable cladding over 18 years. 6 died at Lackland House in South London, but ministers and civil servants didn't change the regulations governing building materials. In 2010, David Cameron and Nick Clegg's government wanted a bonfire of regulations to help businesses. In the run-up to Grenfell, the inquiry says matters of safety were ignored, delayed or disregarded. In 2016, the ageing West London block was refurbished with new cladding to make it look good next to a newly constructed school. But look at the design, sheets of aluminium and plastic shaped into square boxes. A multinational Arconic made the sheets and didn't come up with the design. but it knew the box shape was extremely dangerous according to the inquiry. It took commissioned tests and found the boxes collecting molten plastic. Yet this was deliberately concealed from the construction market, and Arconic must take responsibility for the use of cladding at Grenfell, the report says. A host of contractors were involved in the work itself, including an architect, Studio E, a cladding installer, Harley Facades, and a project manager, Ryden. They were incompetent, the inquiry found, and passed the buck when it came to safety. That night, firefighters had to improvise a plan to evacuate Grenfell when the fire got out of control. No one in the inquiry said appeared to have thought they needed to be trained. The London Fire Brigade said today that's changed, and hundreds of lives have been saved. In the Commons, this was the Prime Minister's response. I want to start with an apology on behalf of the British state to each and every one of you, indeed to all the families affected by this tragedy. It should never have happened. The Prime Minister visited Grenfell 2 weeks ago without any publicity, even a brief. Today he said it was imperative there was a swift police investigation, and he went further. So I could tell the House today that this government would like to all companies found by the inquiry in part of these horrific failures as the first step to stopping the big awarding public income. And we will, of course, support the Metropolitan Police and the prosecutors as they complete their investigation. No charges are expected until the end of 2026 at the earliest, nearly 10 years after Grenfell. Tom Simons, BBC News.
The families of those who died have finally been told what led to the disaster. Now they want justice, but what they don't know is whether anyone will be held to account and face criminal prosecution. 7 years on, victims, families and survivors are still trying to come to terms with what happened here. Our special correspondent, Lucy Mann, has spent the day with something. 72 names, and one of them, Khadija Khalifi, is theirs. Their daughter, sister, and aunt.
Khadija was a joyful person. My sister is always smiling. She always had a positive attitude.
How does it feel to hear that your sister and the other deaths were avoided?
We are feeling that everything was avoidable. And we heard also because of their dishonesty. You have anger inside you. You said, what are they waiting for to make charges, to make criminal persecution, manslaughter?
The main theme from Ghost by Maurice Jarre with the Royal Philharmonic Orchestra, and we began tonight's Cult Classics with the prelude to Act 1 of Verdi's La Traviata with the Rai Symphony Orchestra under Zubin Mehta. Hello, I'm Rita Mashar, and this is Classic FM, the perfect place to be if you're looking to wind down and relax at the end of the day. We'll be taking a musical journey with Borodin in a moment when we are in the steppes of Central Asia. But first, J.C. Bach's Sinfonia Concertante
She
No. 4.
never made it out the building.
We want to speak about Khadija as a real memory. Like we speak all the time, Khadija was buried. Khadija died in that circumstances. So we are hurting ourselves.
Marcio and Andrea Gomez and their 2 children were trapped on the 21st floor. This was their 999 call. They survived, but Andrea was 7 months pregnant, and baby Logan was soon dead.
We knew exactly what our truth was. It's great to see it now in black and white, written down. But you can see there from the fraudulence, the greed, the dishonesty that was going on.
Does it give you the answers about how and why you was rebelling down?
No, I don't think it gives me the answers of how they practice or how they right. We can see that it's good to hear which I really knew local pilots peacefully. I knew that from the doctor's reports, but there's something about the inquiry as well. Like criminal avoidance, graphic criminal avoidance, domestic violence, so I'm glad he's got that down.
Grenfell was not just a building, but a community. The babies, children, parents and grandparents died here, the reporters clear, due to dishonesty, disregard and incompetence. Lucy Manning, BBC News.
A chain of failures across government and the private sector led to Grenfell Tower becoming a death trap. Our correspondent Dominic Hasham has been looking in detail at today's report on its responsible.
So the weirdest inquiries finally lead the Grenfell survivors in their continuing fight for justice. They want to see criminal charges, but those depend on detectives now reading today's conclusions before reaching any of their own. Up to 180 officers have been working on Grenfell, and they're investigating 19 organisations and 58 people.
Our investigation, which started in 2017, is investigating some of the most serious offences. That includes corporate manslaughter, so that's against organisations and companies. It is investigating gross negligent manslaughter, which is in relation to individuals. We are investigating misconduct in public office and some of the most serious health and safety offences. And we will find the evidence we have written about it and present that case to the prosecution service.
Scotland Yard says it will take up to 18 months to complete its investigation as it reviews line-by-line the inquiry's findings relating to each part of the tragedy. So let's start with cabin manufacturers. The inquiry found they were by far the largest contributor to the fire. There have been systematic dishonesty and deliberate and sustained strategies to make products appear safe. The inquiry found that Arconic's aluminium panels were by far the largest contributor to the fire, and it deliberately concealed safety risks. In response, Arconic said it didn't conceal information or mislead customers and regulators. Then the insulation. Grenfell was mostly covered in Celotex and Kingspan contributing a small amount. The inquiry said they had misled the market about how their products behaved in fire. Celotex said they had reviewed and improved how they market their products, and Kingspan said it had acknowledged wholly unacceptable historical failings in part of its UK business. Then there are the companies involved in the refurbishment. The inquiry said that the architects Studio E and planning provider Hartley Facades bore significant responsibility for the disaster, and the project manager arriving to oversight the work was the culture of butt-passing. They told the inquiry that they understood that other companies had been checking for compliance and also signed it off. But the report found there had also been decades of failure in government, national and local. Ministers and officials failed to give warnings about cladding from as early as 1992. Standards slipped after a key industry body was privatised but became exposed to claims from unscrupulous manufacturers. 2010 Conservative Liberal Democrat government was committed to cutting regulation, which it characterised as needless red tape. Inquiry said that meant safety matters were ignored, delayed or disregarded. Kensington and Chelsea Council and its social housing arm had a persistent indifference to fire and vulnerable people. Today it said this council should have done more to listen. Now, reviewing all these findings is an enormous task. And if there's going to be criminal trials, then they might not begin until after the 10th anniversary of this national tragedy.
John Casciani, thank you. Well, I'm joined here now by our political editor, Chris Mason, and by our correspondent, Tom Simons, who has covered the story right from the very beginning. And Tom, you have spoken to so many families over the years. This is a very big moment for them, isn't it?
It's a big one, absolutely. I think what this report says to me is that our whole system can fail.
It came at a
The
time
second
this fire
movement of
that
J.C.
house
Bach's
fires,
Sinfonia
deaths and house fires
Concertante
have
No.
been
4
falling long
with the
term.
Academy of
I think what it
Ancient
says is
Music
that
under
people in
Simon
the
Staffage.
safety bit of the
And I'd like to play
discussion
that for
this week
four
took
very
part
special
people
people.
didn't
Francis,
realise it was a
Imelda,
risk.
Josephine,
This
and
proved
Maureen
the
are
one
all
tragedy
Sisters of
changed
Mercy who,
everything.
beginning tomorrow,
Now,
are
this tower, it's
celebrating
always in the background
60
in the
years
visitor's area. It
devoted to
appears into
religious life.
roads and over
That
houses
is
as we walk
fantastic.
around. And there is a plan for a
Congratulations to all of you,
memorial.
and thanks to
Lots of
Barbara,
people
who
wanted to
texted
stay
6
until
18 12
that
to let
criminal
me know.
procedure
And
was
you can too
completed.
with your news,
Because
or
they
you
see
can
this
email
report and
by
they say, yes, it's a
classicfm.com.
pretty good
Let's keep
report
the
because
calm
it
classics
actually has a
coming
lot
in
in
the
there
meantime on
we've been
Classic
saying
FM
for
with
years.
2 in a
The
row.
farmers
I
who
now do
lived in the tower
after Borodin.
have been asking questions about the architects that were going to clad the tower, saying, why have we got an architect that has no experience cladding a tower? Well, that wasn't a stupid question, it turns out. In the end, it's kind of in the report. So really, this is the end of a chapter of this story, but it's certainly not the end of the story.
And Chris, what about the government? What does it mean for them?
Huge challenges for the government overseeing now an attempt to deliver on some of the recommendations in this report, and immediate political challenges as well. So the government is committed to another 1.5 million homes in the next 5 years, and yet there are hundreds of thousands of people around the UK who are stuck in flats that are deemed unsafe, that are often unsellable at just the time there is a huge demand for new housing. So can that new housing be delivered, and delivered quickly, an ambitious target, without cutting corners, when the government is going to rely on the wider industry that is the very industry that has been criticised? And then there's a bigger picture point. We've been here before, haven't we? If you think of the infected blood scandal, you think of Hillsborough, you think of Bloody Sunday, these suggestions of widespread, not just state but private failure, societal failure. And it's profoundly depressing. And you ask yourself, is this a moment where there can be some positivity? Can the conclusions of this report be turned into something that can prevent something like this happening again? And the simple truth is that tonight that is still an open question.
Chris Mason, John Sands, thank you both. Well, there is plenty more about the Grenfell disaster on Newsnight on BBC Two shortly. Here's Victoria Dodge. Two survivors and those who lost loved ones in Grenfell as they react to the inquiry report and its conclusion that the simple truth is that the deaths that occurred were all avoidable. Newsnight on BBC Two and iPlayer at 10:10. Do join us. Victoria, thank you. And that is all from us here by the Grenfell Tower. It is time now to go back to Clive for the rest of the day's news.
Sophie, thank you, and to the team for that. It's been revealed in the last hour that a 14-year-old boy has been charged with murder following the death of an 80-year-old man in Leicestershire. Bill Coley was out walking his dog in a park in Braunstone Town last Sunday when he was attacked. He died later in hospital. Ellen Aston reports.
Flowers and messages line the entrance to Franklin Park in Braunstone Town, where Bill Coley was assaulted on Sunday evening. He'd been out walking his dog. A postmortem examination revealed he died as a result of a neck injury. Today, in a statement released from Leicestershire Police, his family have paid tribute to him, describing him as a loving husband, dad and granddad, a caring person whose life was centred on his family. It's now 3 days since the attack, and the community here is still in shock.
Mr. Coley was a lovely, kind, gentle man who loved his family and his allotment.
You can't get closer than this. It's city that scars the whole of life.
Some residents say there have been problems with antisocial behaviour.
Throwing stones, picking up one of the rocks on the front and throwing it, and general abuse with people.
I'm quite tired myself, I just think my elderly mother lives around the corner. We should be able to just take a walk through the park without restraint and worry.
Leicestershire Police say neighbourhood teams are in the area and regular patrols are being carried out. Mr. Coley's family say he was well known within the community. The family have lived in the same house for the last 40 years. They finished their tribute by saying, "Our hearts have been completely broken." Helen Astle, BBC News, Leicestershire.
Then Priti Patel has been knocked out of the Conservative leadership contest in the first round of voting by Tory MPs. The former Immigration Minister Robert Jenrick topped the poll, followed by Ken Baderman. Third was James Cleverly, and fourth, Tom Tugendhat. In fifth place was Mayor Strong. The voting will continue in the coming weeks until there are two candidates left with party members. Ukraine's President Zelensky has once again called on Western allies to supply his country with more air defense systems. Now it comes after parts of western Ukraine came under heavy Russian attack last night. At least 7 people were killed in the city of Lviv, which is less than 50 miles from the border with Poland. Earlier this week, a missile strike on the city of Poltava in central Ukraine killed 53 people and injured close to 300. Each report now contains details some viewers may find distressing. Smashed by Moscow's latest attack, the historic center of and a family of 5 destroyed. Mum and all 3 daughters killed in their own home. Dad, Yona's here, the only survivor, looking on as they carried his girls away. Russia said it had successfully targeted sites in Ukraine's defense industry. In the central city of Poltava, the aftermath of yesterday's missile strike at the military academy that killed more than 50, including cadets.
There's been grief across Ukraine as Russia intensifies its attacks, targeting towns and cities like this one, far from the front line. But after 2.5 years of this, Ukrainians know that the Russian onslaught can come to them at any time and with hardly any warning.
With 300 injured at the military academy, they queued to give blood, a gesture of solidarity many wanted to make. Among them, Alexander, who survived being shot in the neck on the front line last year.
I don't know how to explain this. I'm burning inside. I can only give other people my blood, my support. I can talk with them and try to understand. Because I passed through this.
This all feels like retribution for the incursion into Russia last month. Putin's revenge, Ukraine's pain. Nick Beak, BBC News, Poltava. In America, 4 people have died in a school shooting in Georgia with 9 others injured. 2 students and 2 teachers were killed. A 14-year-old student has been charged with murder, and it happened at the Appalachia High School in the town of Winder, 50 miles northeast of Atlanta. Officials say the site was secured within an hour, and President Biden has again called on Congress to pass tougher gun controls.
The priority right now for us within this investigation is to gather all the facts, to make sure that we're accurate with it, because this is a murder investigation. He is a 14-year-old student here at the high school. Again, he has been taken into custody. He will be charged with murder and he will be tried as a result.
Scotland's First Minister John Swinney has promised significant reform of public services in an effort to eradicate child poverty. He's been setting out his plans for the year ahead at Holyrood just 24 hours after his administration announced £500 million in spending cuts. The Scottish Government has also had to ditch an unfulfilled commitment to expand free school meals to all primary school pupils. Opposition parties say the SNP has run out of ideas. The BBC has seen evidence from the Treasury which suggests the state pension is set for an above-inflation rise in April of more than £400 a year. It will go up in line with the rise in earnings, which is forecast to be higher this year. The news follows the government's decision to cut winter fuel payments for most pensioners. Britain's Jack Draper is through to his first Grand Slam tennis semi-final with a dominant and brilliant display at the US Open. The 22-year-old beat the 10th seed Alex de Minaur in straight sets 6-3, 7-5, 6-2. Here's Lester McGregor.
Jack Draper's challenge was to play his game and not the occasion. Tricky when this is your first appearance in a Grand Slam quarter-final. His opponent, Australia's Alex de Minaur, had beaten Draper in 3 previous meetings. Centre stage in New York, the Big Apple, Draper, known for the big t-shirts and big serve, looked at home. Some impressive ground strokes meant he raced into a 4-1 lead and is soon serving for the set. However, after that winner, the wince. Soon, the British number one was receiving treatment, although the Australian was struggling too. Patched up, but no letter, Draper dug deep. A mixture of power and finesse saw him serving for the second set. Beautifully done. After more than 2 hours on court, Jack Draper incredibly seemed to save his best till last. The winner, 10th seed, simply had no answer. A worthy successor to Andy Murray, well, the 22-year-old is still to drop a set at the US Open into Friday's semi-final, and with many of the big names gone, it's wide open for Jack Draper. Nesta McGregor, BBC News.
Dame Sarah Storey has extended her record as the most successful British Paralympian, winning gold in Paris in the women's cycling time trial. She's now won 18 golds across her career, with the first way back in 1992. But Great Britain remains second in the medals table, behind China. Andy Swiss has more from Paris.
It is one of British sport's most gloriously familiar sights. Dame Sarah Storey on top of the podium. But goodness, she had to work for it. Storey described the women's time trial course, only half the length of the men's, as appalling. The ride, though, was anything but. She had trailed in the early stage, but a late charge saw her snatch the gold. It's going to be close, but Dame Sarah Storey has done it. It is the latest chapter in a remarkable career. It's now 32 years since her Paralympic debut as a swimmer. She came to these games with 17 golds. Now she has an 18th to add to that collection.
Dame Sarah Storey could yet win a 19th Paralympic title when she goes in the road race here on Friday. And
Fairly composed and performed by Ainaldi, and we also heard in the steps of Central Asia by Borodin and played for us by the Gothenburg Symphony Orchestra. Now, let's see if you can guess the identity of this next composer on Classic FM. He wrote 10 operas, 44 symphonies, and at least 56 string quartets. It really isn't easy though. A 1789 opera he wrote inspired Mozart's The Magic Flute, and Haydn and Beethoven both chose him to conduct their music. Any thoughts? Well, sometimes history is rather unkind, and for some reason, the name Paul Vranitzky hasn't really remained with us as it should have done, bearing in mind how much he wrote and how influential and well-connected he was in his life. Well, this is his symphony in D minor.
Andy Swiss, BBC News, Paris.
Now, have a look at the weather news, Brenton. Hi there.
Thank you very much. A real mix of weather to come over the next few days. There is some warmth and some sunshine in the forecast, but for others, we are expecting some rain, and a lot of rain actually across the south of England and South Wales. 1 or 2 locations, particularly in the southwest, could see a month's worth of rain in just a couple of days, so that brings with it the threat of flooding and disruption. It's all because of low pressure swirling to the south of us. This kind of rain here, getting stuck really, so that will bring pulses of wet weather, but also with that some humid air being drawn in from the east. So when we get some sunshine across the north of the UK, actually it is looking pretty warm through tonight. Some outlets of showery rain moving across parts of northern England, also South Wales, southern England. Elsewhere turning largely dry with some clear spells, temperatures of 9 to 14 degrees. So we head on into tomorrow, a lot of mist and murk and low cloud across a good part of England and Wales. Scotland and Northern Ireland getting to see some spells of sunshine and some warmth. Down towards the south, this lump of rain tracking westwards across the south of England, dipping into the south of Wales as well. Those temperatures struggling a little bit for some of these North Sea coasts at 15 or 16 degrees, but elsewhere 18 to 21, a slightly muggy feel. Tomorrow evening, while the rain just keeps on coming, particularly across the southwest of England, but more rain moving into the south of England overnight into the first part of Friday. Some of that rain could be heavy, possibly thundery, may shift a little bit further northwards through the day on Friday. But look at this, some sunshine for many, and temperatures in western Scotland up to 25 degrees, parts of northwest England up to 26, with a a rather humid feel. It does stay quite warm and quite humid as we head on into the weekend. Further north and west you are, we should see some dry weather, some spells of sunshine, but still the chance for some rain at times down towards the south.
In a moment, it's time for the news where you are, but we'll leave you tonight with some of the key voices reflecting on the Grenfell disaster and the final report chronicling the genesis of the tragic Rikers fire.
The deaths that occurred were all avoidable, and those who lived in the tower were badly failed by those who were responsible for ensuring the safety of the building and its occupants.
The country failed to discharge its most fundamental duty: to protect you and your loved ones, the people that we are here to serve. And I am deeply sorry.
Human life was never a priority, and we lost friends, neighbours, and loved ones in the most horrific way through greed, corruption, incompetence, and negligence.
Now for news here in the south. Hampshire is calling for a change in the law to stop protected trees being felled. Farnborough Council says trees are increasingly being held responsible for subsidence damage to buildings, with insurance companies wanting tree preservation orders lifted so they cannot continue. Sean Cook has the story.
Dean Scopes says the 2 oak trees in the garden of his home in Fareham have lived here more than 100 years, much longer than any of the surrounding houses. Yet they
The second movement of Wranitzky's Symphony in D minor with the Czech Chamber Philharmonic Orchestra Pardubice under Marek Stilec. So, how was your day? I'm in the usual Wednesday post-gym creaky joints mode. You can probably hear them. I certainly can. I can feel them. Let me know about the highlights of your day. Hello to Bernard, who's remembering his mum, who used to love playing the piano. That's a lovely memory. Do let me know how your day has been. 6 18 12 to text, or email me by heading to classicfm.com. Let's light things up a little with Max Richter and Luminous. Luminous by Max Richter with Angel Dubois and La Pieta. Thanks for being with me for tonight's Calm Classics on Classic FM. The most relaxing music.
Classic FM.
Elgar's Minuet with the Royal Northern Sinfonia under Neville Mariner, and we also heard Michael Haydn's Notturno, the third movement, played by the Orpheus Chamber Orchestra. Good evening and welcome to Calm Classics on Classic FM. I'm Rithala Shah. If you're settling for the night, remember to keep Classic FM ready and waiting for the morning. Dan Walker will be here for from Classic FM Breakfast from 6:30 and your new routine in September, what it needs is Dan Walker to start the day. Second movement of Lars Ulrik Larsson's Pastoral Suite with the Gothenburg Symphony Orchestra under Naima Järvi. A reminder of summer weddings with Pachelbel's Canon in a moment. Stay with me and the very best music to help us relax and unwind. All to come on Classic FM.
Classic FM.
From exploring hidden fjords to a chance of witnessing the Northern Lights, Fred Olsen Cruise Lines gives you the opportunity to enjoy the spectacular with their carefully crafted itineraries. Share remarkable moments aboard their smaller ships and relax as you enjoy the warm and friendly atmosphere on board. And courtesy of Fred Olsen Cruise Lines, you could win an all-inclusive Norwegian Fjords cruise for two, departing September 2025. To enter, head to classicfm.com.
Body pain might not sound like this.
Oh,
Or this. Oh. But it might sound like this.
I'm fine.
Hiding your body pain behind a smile? Let us help. With up to 12 hours of uninterrupted muscle and joint pain relief. Voltarol, the joy of movement. Voltarol Joint and Back Pain Relief 2.3% gel contains diclofenac diethylamonium. Always read the label.
People say us cats have it easy. But it's not all sunshine and catnip. I mean, someone's got to have a daily battle with your bedroom curtains. So after a long, hard day, my human better bring me a delicious bowl of Whiskers. So many flavors to choose from. I'm talking to you, Kevin. It's almost purr o'clock. Don't let me down. Whiskers, purr more.
Getting away this summer? At Tesco Mobile, join the 1.4 million customers who roamed with no fees in the EU last year. Get our 60 gig SIM for just £13 a month with Club Card prices, saving you £48. Plus get an extra £20 worth of Club Card points. It pays to be connected. Search Tesco Mobile. Every little helps.
Ends 8th of September. Club Card and 24-month credit agreement required. No EU roaming fees until 2025. Value issued of 2,000 Club Card points. Terms at tescomobile.com/terms.
The new Kuga plug-in hybrid. It's more than the sum of its parts. It's power, plus greater towing capability. It's the latest tech, plus the latest spec. It's a boot you can add more to, plus more room for the kids in the back. And another big plus is its assertive new look. It's everything you'd expect from the Kuga, plus the unexpected. The new Kuga plug-in hybrid. It all adds up to a powerful formula. And now available with 0% APR over 3 years with Ford Credit Finance. Search new Kuga plug-in hybrid. Ford, bring on tomorrow.
With LV, I can get my home insurance from just £179. They've made it easy for me to get a great price. And their 24/7 emergency helpline lets me look after what matters to me, because insurance is simple when it's me and LV.
No wonder we're rated excellent on Trustpilot. Get your quote today at lv.com. 10% of new customers paid £179 or less, February to July 2024. LV General Insurance is part of Allianz.
The most relaxing music. Classic FM. The most relaxing music. Classic FM.
The second movement of Van Hal's Symphony in C with the Czech Chamber Philharmonic Orchestra Pardubice under Michael Halash. Hello, Ritula Shah here with you as we head towards midnight with the help of lots of wonderful calm classics on Classic FM. Anne Lovett will take us to infinity with Voces 8 in a moment, but first, Brahms' Symphony No. 3 with Staatskapelle Berlin. The third movement of Brahms' Symphony No. 3 with Staatskapelle Berlin. Thanks for spending Wednesday night with Classic FM and the glorious voices of Vulture Sate.
This is Classic FM. The second movement of Giovanni Punto's Horn Concerto No. 11 with Barry Tuckwell and the Academy of St. Martin in the Fields under Neville Mariner. And we also heard Butcher's 8 singing Infinity by Anne Lovett. Nicola Bruce texted 61812. Nicola, always love your show. That's very kind, Nicola. And she goes on, today my husband David and I have been to Newbegin by Sea and watched the sun sparkling on the water. A perfect late summer's day. Oh, that sounds like my idea of a heavenly day out. How wonderful. Do get in touch. 61812 to text or email via classicfm.com. This is the second movement of Robin Milford's Miniature Concerto. The second movement, of Robin Milford's miniature concerto with the Guildhall strings under Robert Walter. Mozart now on Classic FM, and a piece he seems to have written for himself to play when he was part of the Salzburg Court Orchestra. After he left, he changed the piece for his successor, a violinist called Antonio Brunetti. Now, Mozart was a kind of a decent violin player, but Brunetti may have been better because it seems that Mozart made it harder to play. Or the other explanation is that Mozart didn't like Brunetti very much and wanted to set him more of a challenge. Well, either way, the result was Mozart's Violin Concerto No. 4. closing movement of Mozart's Violin Concerto No. 4 with Francesca Dago and the Royal Scottish National Orchestra. Roger Norrington conducting there. A familiar favourite from Beethoven to come, that's Für Elise, played for us by Myung Woon Chung. Take a break with me on Classic FM.
Classic FM. Join us this autumn as we raise the roof of the Royal Albert Hall. Classic FM Live. Hear some of the most iconic classical music performed live by incredible young soloists, including the opening of Rachmaninoff's rousing Piano Concerto No. 2 on the 21st of October. Secure your ticket now on Global Player or at classicfm.com. Classic FM Live with Viking. Discover voyages for curious travellers.
The thing about hearing difficulties is you can still get the rough gist of most conversations. You know, just about. You might miss some great jokes, like that one, but you'll get the vague idea, and that's okay, isn't it? Not for us, it's not. At Specsavers, we think okay hearing isn't okay. So book a free hearing check with one of our hearing experts today and be part of the conversation. Specsavers, okay hearing is not okay.
At NFU Mutual, we're not usually ones to blow our own trumpet, but when you win the Which Insurance Brand of the Year, not once, not twice, but 3 years in a row, it's hard to resist. We're the only insurance brand to win 3 years in a row, and it's all thanks to our quality cover, efficient claims handling, and personal attentive service. Okay, I'm trumpeting on. Thank you. For quality insurance you can rely on, search NFU Mutual.
So, Mr. and Mrs. Jones, I've called you in today because Charlie has been using some rather colourful language, and the dinner ladies don't really appreciate it. The word he used was...
Some conversations aren't worth the trouble. People used to think talking about your finances was one of them. But with the My Money Review at Skipton Building Society, you can get advice that helps you make more sense of your money. And it's completely free. That's one less conversation you'll regret later.
I want 50 lines of, I will not teach my children bad language.
Online, over the phone, or in branch. Search Skipton Building Society to find out more.
The Red Cross is here to deliver essentials to people who have lost everything in Ukraine.
We are here to support families enduring the food crisis in Somalia.
We're here to shelter earthquake survivors in Turkey and Syria.
We're here for humanity. With your support, the Red Cross has helped millions of people in the UK and 190 other countries. Search British Red Cross to support us. Together, we are the world's emergency responders.
What to give your brother-in-law for his birthday? He likes swimming, but is it weird to buy your sister's husband a pair of trunks? Yes, it definitely is. What about a scratch card from the National Lottery? They help fund athletes from Team GB and Paralympics GB. That way you can make a big splash without diving into any family drama. The National Lottery, best gift ever. Subject to availability. Please gift responsibly and remember, you need to be 18 or over to buy, gift and play. Even though it's a gift, rules and procedures apply.
The most relaxing music.
Classic FM.
Classic FM.
I'll tell you what, right? Fucking Facebook. You block everything, don't you? You're fucking shit. Do you know, I've been out now for a good hour, fucking, or longer. And how long has this been blocked on Facebook? Probably fucking ages. I mean, what can I say? I mean, Facebook, you're pretty fucking shit, really, to be honest. Anyway, what I've been doing, I've been on my phone. So I just suggest you go through this. Now, there's me. 23:43. Yeah. Yeah, fucking hell. 17 minutes to midnight. Yeah, so I've just gone to Facebook and I suggest you what's this one? That's quite interesting. Yeah, I was just going to go and find something. Do you know you got these classic comedy and all this sort of stuff? Well, actually, I'll tell you what I've been doing. I found something about the future and the history and everything, really. Can I find it? I mean, I don't know. Let's just go onto my profile. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, classic comedy UK. No, that's not it. No, that's not it.
To get away from it all.
No, it's not that. It's that.
Right, well, where are they then? What a creep. And finally, how could you do this to me, eh? Hey! Hey! No, señor, habla muy bien, muy.
Oh, fuck it. Do you know what? This is crazy. Where the fuck is that? I should have shared it. I didn't share it. So that's that, really. Oh, well. I bet I was there for ages. Beaches, yeah. No, what looks like that. Is that it? All things British. No. Oh, fuck it. Book it. Oh, fuck it. I see it. No, I started posting my shit. That was it. Oh, fuck it. I can't even find it now. Oh, fuck it. Fuck it. I mean, other people, they're going to find it and they're going to be laughing. Oh, yeah. Yes, that's it, really. I'm going to bed in a minute. I'm definitely going to bed in a minute. By midnight, I'll be in bed. Naked. Yeah, under the duvet and all that. Yeah, oh, yeah. Whoa, shit. I'll tell you what, I'm knackered. Oh my God. I posted so much shit, it's crazy. It was about history and the future. Something about something. I don't even know what it's called now, that group. But it was definitely a cool group. And I thought, that'd do me. Yeah, I'll share loads of shit. And I did. I probably shared 20 or 30 fucking different things, videos and pictures and all sorts. Really, loads of stuff on. And there it was. It was obvious. You could say at the end of the day, I'm saying NHS is shit, and a big smile on my face. And oh yeah, the Claire Ledger's profile that'll be on there as well. Because I mean, I showed Claire's mum. When I was helping her mum and her 5 children. Yeah, and Claire was the eldest, yeah. Claire Ledger, that's her name. Yeah, and you'll see her giving her mum a hug. Her mum looks rough as fuck, but like I say, that's, well, she was older than me, I know that, and she was fucking, yeah, quite heavy, really. Oh, yeah. Oh, my knees are. I've got pain around here. It's crazy. It is. That's all right. Yeah, that's not worry. Yeah, you'll be. I know you'll be laughing. If you can find that fucking group, I mean, I should have shared it really, but I didn't share it at all. I just posted my shit and that was it. A lot of shit. It was, fucking good and bad and all, just so much stuff. It's crazy. Yeah. Fucking my legs are aching up crazy. It's time for me to go to bed. Oh yeah. Stretch my legs out and just make sure I'm not in pain. Yeah. I'm just gonna have one cup of tea, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Fucking wait. I'm so fucked. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Yeah, we had a cat in Layford, and fucking someone reported us for having a cat and going out to Lord Hill and all that. I said, I don't know, that's what I do. If you must take the cat, take the fucking cat. As simple as that. And that Kim dating Claire's mum and all that. And she got 2 greyhounds. I don't know where she got them from, but I had one and she had one. But when they moved away from my mum to Millbrook, Kim says, "Oh yeah, well, your dog had cancer and was put down." I goes, "Oh really?" You know, so that's that really. But like I say, I mean, I've got a picture of my dog. You know, it's all right. I'm all right with that. Okay, I've got to take my trousers. Oh, come on. I had a few bits of chicken and fucking, I think I had a couple of sandwiches and I didn't bother with the crisps. Oh, that's it. Got the socks off. That's great. Lovely. Fucking yes. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, gotta get this out of the way. Lay down as fast as fuck. Straighten my legs. Look, can you see? Look, this is something else is not right. You see this, right? These are more legs and they were perfect, right? But now look at them. Look at them, right? They're thin there. They're fat up around there, right? And then they go thin again. But my body's fucked up because they filled me with that sodium valproate and fucking depot injections. And there was loads of Max Bakers as well and all that bullshit. I mean, I don't think I was eating that fucking Baker's food and to compliment myself, you know, make myself feel good. And I was eating their shit and I got bigger and bigger. It was fucking crazy. Yes, there was no one loved me at all, really. And I still don't think people love me. It's fucking sad, really, but I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm having fun, and that's it. All the benefits I get because they say I'm severely disabled is used. It's used right. I'll give all the money to Timu, and they give me loads of shit for the children. And I'll just sit there and have my sandwich and cup of tea, and I'll give away all to the families. You know, I deal with the mothers and fathers, and if they really don't want to fucking know, that's because they're shit. You know what I mean? They're rubbish, and they're good. These kids are suffering like fuck because their parents are shit. You know, when you've got shit parents, you have to be careful with them. Like my mother, who fucking thinks it's a good idea to go and get me sectioned. But I'm sure it would have been better to actually either legalise weed and put a cap at, you know, a joint and a drink for $4.99. Yeah, that's a pretty cool idea, like I say. But I mean, they just want me to fight. I wouldn't punch anyone really because you know, my nerves are sort of pieces as it goes. Yeah, so but yeah, I don't know. If you go for a boy treat, right? I won't be breathing, would I? Fucking honestly, right? Oh man. I'll tell you what you can do. You can go to Marble Lodge and say, where the fuck is Kingsley Ward? Because it wasn't there and it got fucking disappeared. A hush hush sound. Could be Oh. I was just checking to see my hand. Was there a fucking cigarette in there? Because it's probably dropped down the side of me, behind me. But I don't know. I don't think no, I was actually busy typing forever. Killing for this thing. Oh, knees are hurting. Fuck, it's crazy, but that's the way it is. Where the fuck did I put my smoke? Did I have a smoke? I think I did. I'm sure I rolled one. So where the fuck did that go then? That's not around there. I can't feel it anyway. What's this? As for that, for years. Oh. What the fuck was that though? What was that? Ah. What the fuck was that though? Oh, this is what it is. My knees are bad and fucking painful. Oh. Wow. Now that was what happened then. I drifted off to sleep and it fucking my hand straight on the floor. It just went crash on the floor. Down, I thought, fuck me, I've been smoking. Yes, so we could probably sell it you bargains to ladies. Oh.